Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
F you, pig. And this poor guy here.
He got it all for 30 seconds.
The
bike line stopped.
The bike line stopped. So this guy, has to stay here for 10, 15, 18, 20 seconds until the bike line moves. And she starts telling this guy, "Get a real job, you pig." And look at this guy.
He's got a great poker face, poor guy.
He's just like, my wife, she said, "Honey, if you can go pick up 10 hours of overtime, that's triple time Willie."
We'll get enough money to move to Florida.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Right out of the box. Hold on. Stand by. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. And looky here who our guest is today. Hello. Hi, everybody. I think you know what, Lovey? I'm not good at impersonations like my Bill Clinton, is horrible.
Your Deion Sanders is good, though.
My Deion Sanders. Sponge, ain't no sponge like the one I got.
You got two impressions. You got a Tuttle and you got a Dion, and then you got maybe a light Bill Clinton, and then every other impression's a mixture of those three.
I also have a really good Gene Lasker.
Yeah.
I got a really good Gene Lasker. See, let me tell you something right now, man. I don't even know why Tuttle's up in there, that four-eyed nerd. I'm over here powder coating, being a real man. So I ain't lying. I think I got a good Lasker. I got a good Tuttle. Hey, man, I just want everybody to know that I went out and got a video for Mr. Bubba. He has requested that of me, and I really went, and I think that I knocked it out of the park. I taped it with my butt buddy Colton yesterday, and I edited it into the wee hours of the night, and I have it available for you, Mr. Sponge.
I was pretty busy yesterday. I recorded a podcast.
How was that impersonation?
Oh, it's great. Who do you think did the best you through the years?
Nobody. Nobody. That's the one thing is that everybody does their Bubba impersonation.
Jelly up.
But I don't think they sound like me at all. I don't sound all. Let's hear your Bubba impersonation. I think everybody's got one. Yeah, you try to make me sound like a parrot. Makes me try to sound like I'm from W.C. Fields from the Northeast.
Spice made you sound like you were 600 pounds back in the day when he would do his.
Seth, do you do a? I don't think you do a Bubba.
I don't. No.
I do I think I do a little bit of a Sethy.
Yeah, it's a blend.
Seth, me?
Have I done a Seth? Do I do a Seth?
Yeah, you do a Seth, but he sounds like Tuttle.
Hey, Sponjo! Yeah. My Seth is just like Tuttle.
That's fine.
Right.
A little manlier, deeper voice.
Yeah, and then Macho Man, you just talk like Macho Man. Like Macho Man, you just act like you're Macho Man. Like, oh yeah, I'm back here wiring some stuff up to make the podcast visual. Oh yeah. Bubba's going to be on 3 projects, 2 of which I forgot about already. Yeah.
I can't finish this water.
I like to bring my water and I like to mark my place. I'm like a cat that likes to spray. Like that. If you have a cat in heat, it'll spray like that. That's the worst thing to have. I've never had... all the cats I've ever had were male just because I didn't want to deal with the cat getting in heat, because these female cats will get in heat, and if you don't get them neutered or spayed soon enough, and then they start spraying the corners because they're marking their territories.
Yeah, they also act like whores though too. Mine's not fixed, and every time you pet her on the back, she
does she try to back that ass up?
Yeah, she arches the back.
Hold on. So you're saying a female feline that's not been neutered or
fixed,
fixed. They are a little more hornier.
Oh yeah, they arch the back, they get low in the front, and hike the ass up.
What are you doing about that?
Are
you hawk-tooing yourself and going to town?
No, I just will keep petting it.
Man, I got to think that a cat cats, that'll just go "Row," like turn on you. If you were to try that act with a cat, you might be able to do that with a dog, an even-tempered dog or something like. But
maybe having sex with the dog.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Tuttle said that his cat's offering it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
To other cats, though, I think, right?
No, it just you pet her and she backs that ass up.
But what I'm just saying is, I've never heard of a human being having bestiality with a cat, because I just think a cat would go crazy on you.
It's not really water cooler talk. No, mostly you hear about bestiality when the people get arrested, Bubba. But I would tell you, I'm putting my money on it, whatever, that somebody's having sex with a cat.
I think they say you're supposed to Q-tip it.
What about a cat's tongue? Have you ever felt how rough that is?
I could see where that could be more in play than having intercourse with a cat. So let's just move right along. This isn't quite where I thought. And I hope, Tuttle, that your video's not that of you intercoursing your cat.
No, I just said she hikes her ass up.
But they do. Some veterinarians say to use a Q-tip on the cat.
What? Just a cute. What are you getting out of it?
Wait, are you talking about insertion?
Well, I think if you're just trying to possibly help the female cat out, you just use the Q-tip to stimulate the.
So hold on, you're saying you're the guy that says, "Okay, cat, you got needs, and I got
a Q-tip.
God forbid that I'm not man enough to run my home where I even care about the cat's feelings. So I'm going to go get a Q-tip and satisfy my cat's sexual primal needs right now of reproduction, so that my cat can be satisfied, because God forbid I get one moment of silence where I can just enjoy myself. I'm now Q-tipping the cat. Wow.
Cat sex is painful. You know that, right? Because the males have a barbed penis.
Yeah, that's why, if you ever hear two cats, they're doing it, it sounds like it's a fight. It's a fight. Like, the female doesn't want it, and she's fighting off the male.
Well, that's why.
That might be a new category called cat sex. Maybe Pornhub. You can go to Pornhub and find. Anything. You can find anything for the most part. Well, a guy puts like a condom on that's barbed. Because now hold on, isn't a male penis on a feline cat? They have a barbed penis, don't they?
Yeah, it's like, how a dog will get stuck. It's kind of the same process.
Well, it's like the ducks out there too. They have barbed penises.
Barbed doesn't necessarily mean like it sticks. It just means like that it tapers up.
Yes.
So the gland tapers up so drastically that upon intercourse and completion, then they get stuck. The two animals get stuck together, and it takes a certain amount of time for the male penis of barbed penises species, before it takes a while for it to calm down, just like real life, Lummy. And as after 30 seconds or a minute, you can the two animals can release themselves. But for that 30 seconds, man, sometimes they're fighting each other. Sometimes that woman's like, I know, like, I'm done, I'm over it, get off me. And he's like, I want to get off you, but I can't. And so they fight.
Could you imagine, like, if you were cheating with an old girl and his old or her old man came home? And you're stuck? If that was like humans?
No, thank God. That's why humans don't have barbed penises. We have to be able to get out as fast as we can, pull our pants up, and get out and get out of the trailer. Like, if you were stuck, then that guy could get a shot on you. Whereas, meanwhile, I've never, you know what?
How does that happen, man? How do people always get rolled up on in the middle of the act?
Yeah, and here's the deal. Like I said, I've done a lot of kinky and probably not, by most people normal. I've just done.
It's well documented.
I've just, I've been around just whatever. You guys know.
You're nasty.
Yeah, I'm a freak. Whatever. So I've never been in a situation, though, where I was ever caught mid-act and big Zoinksville deal. And can you imagine? And I'm sure that it exists, but there's guys goes over to, some woman's house at, 9:30 every day because her husband goes to work at 8. And she gets back from Carline at 9:30, and this dude owns his own company, Lummy, or he's some big slinging D, and he just goes over there and just smashes, the hot neighbor. And his wife is either at home being a happy homemaker, or she's working. but he's smashing it. And then that's always like the I guess that would be the times that either the husband or the wife came home and caught him in the mid act. I wonder if anybody's been killed that way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Double murder?
You know, some good old country girls have rolled up on their man, and he was blasting her best friend or maybe even her sister in the trailer because he thought she'd gone to go work at her fast food job. And then she comes home because she forgot whatever, and she's got her sister blasting her husband. You don't think some Tennessee girls don't get the shotgun out on that deal and just start blasting?
I think it happens more than we know.
Yeah, I think they probably cover it up. A lot of cover-ups in that deal because you don't want that rap for your community, right? I mean, where people are having infidelity and killing families and things like that.
That's true.
I don't even know where we were. I don't even know, Lummy, what our initial
cat sex.
Yeah, it was before cat sex. I was
just Tuttle was here and your impressions, your great impressions.
Oh yeah, my great impression. Yeah, we can move on from the impressions. Lummy, I don't think you do. Do you do a Bubba?
No, I just jowled up way too much.
Just jowled up, just like a guy who's like a fat guy.
488 pounds. Wow.
400-pound auctioneer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wow. That's pretty much it.
Whatever. No, but anyway, Tuttle, to answer your question, I've never really heard anybody do anything that really sounded like me in a monetarily, pretty fat. I think by most talk show hosts, I'm way faster. I have a faster pace than the average talk show host guy. I think our show's way faster paced than the majority of content shows out there. We just have a seamless feel about us that makes it seem fast. I don't know. What do you think, guys?
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
I like to work fast.
Yeah, number one.
Nobody can touch you.
Drew's show was the fastest that I've been on, though.
Oh yeah, he was fast.
Yeah.
Drew ran a fast show. Drew did. He did. So Tuttle, I've been told that your video
Yes.
is that you provide with every appearance. That's kind of our deal. Tuttle, have I paid you for the last 2 appearances?
You paid me for my first appearance since I've been back. That's all. I don't bring it up.
No, you don't. But see, I am. So listen, bud. Please know that
I thought we were paying them for the podcasting and all that stuff.
Well, no, I'm no.
Okay, all right, that's fine. I just wanted to. Okay.
No, we're not paying.
Okay.
Podcasting's at this point free, except to you, the person who does it.
So should we get cuts from Seth then?
No.
My cuts are cuts.
No, like when the podcast goes to the next level, then right now we're on the level of just Seth getting paid to put it all together, and then we can, at that point we're breaking even almost. Once we get to the point where I can pay Seth, and once we double where we are now,
we're working on it.
Then people can get a little
trickle down
something.
podcasting.
But a lot of my Wednesday guests and Dan Diaco are just non-paid, helping out the brand, and you love. Let's be honest, Tuttle. I could pay you $100 every show, or I could pay you nothing. You'd be here either way because listen, I'm not trying to be a dick, but you genuinely love radio. Yeah, like this is your almost your therapy in life.
Yeah, exactly.
This is your being behind the microphone and creating content and being your Tuttle character is therapeutic for you and necessary for you, and it's your passion.
Yeah, it's my real estate of happiness.
Right, and not everybody in life necessarily ever gets to do what really makes them happy.
No.
Think about some there's probably a lot of people that never really get to experience what really makes them happy. And this, you love radio. You've dabbled in it longer than you're probably within Florida. You're the longest
What is he?
dabbler. You've been who was the one quarterback in the NFL that might have played the longest? Maybe Steve DeBerg or something like that.
Fitzpatrick?
Vinny Testaverde?
Vinny was a starter. Like Vinny was a
Oh, he's not a backup?
Yeah, like a guy that was just
Well, now you got Josh Johnson. He's been on about 20 teams.
That's what I'm saying.
What about Fitzpatrick?
Yeah, you're like the Fitzpatrick of radio. Flashes of brilliance, but you never really stick around long.
Yeah,
and you might even come back. I guess I don't know. Has Fitzpatrick ever been signed by another team and then signed back by that team?
No, I don't know, but he played for about like 11 teams.
That would be an interesting stat if a guy ever
a team per kid
outside of one team, like if a guy ever left a team and then eventually came back to that team. Well, I think the most prime example of that. No. Did Reggie White start out a Panther and then got traded to the Eagles, or did
No, the Panthers weren't around at that point.
All right, so I'm saying because Reggie White finished his career in Carolina for some reason, and I didn't know if that's where he went to college or.
They just probably offered him the most money.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Like, I wonder, like, some of these really big, high-profile free agents over the years, how many people have ended up getting you left one team, played for 2 or 3 or 4 other ones as a journeyman, and then came back and for your original team.
Well, the biggest comeback ever is LeBron going back to Cleveland, getting them a championship, and then getting the hell back out.
I was trying to look at it as a football team, football ways, but yeah, if you want to look at it just total sports, you're exactly right. Was drafted by Cleveland, couldn't build enough infrastructure around him.
Took his talents to Miami.
Took my talents to Miami, and then Cleveland positions itself to be back in the LeBron James game. Their attendance had slipped to about 6. Their team was not too good. The town it was a complete, like when Jordan left the Bulls. The town was deflated. Like at that point, Seth, the Bulls fans are like, when you lose Michael Jordan and he goes and either retires or then eventually goes back to the Washington Bullets. Like, Michael Jordan might have kind of messed up his legacy a little bit.
I think he got asked. There was some stuff behind the scenes. He was like,
"Oh, the gambling deal.
Oh yeah, we need you to retire for a couple of years."
Yeah, I think I really do believe that. I think that here's my opinion. I think Michael Jordan had 5 years left in his tank when he retired, kind of semi-unexpectedly out of the Bulls. But there were rumors that he had gotten caught by the NBA for big time, like real big time gambling. Well, in fact, his dad got shot, weren't they saying, over a gambling deal?
Yeah, that was 93.
So think about that, man.
His dad was like on the side of the road sleeping. Like, it seems kind of random to.
He was in a rest area.
Yeah.
Well, so whatever. Some people have tied his father's death to not just an act of thuggery and violence randomly somewhere in a North Carolina rest stop, that it was tied to gambling, and chances are he was meeting this person at the rest stop to give him a small portion of a very large portion that he still owed. Let me give you an example. You owe Guido $400,000 and you're bringing him $30,000.
And the VIG's running.
And you've done this now in order for it to get up to $400,000. Listen, and the reason why I use that number is because I know some famous rich people, Lummy, that a $400,000 debt to your bookie wasn't necessary. Happened. I knew a guy one time that was to a bookie for $350,000 and had to meet him at a roadside, and my guy gave him $350,000. My guy was that rich.
I picked up a couple gambling debts when I worked with my partner was the Greek guy.
Yeah, and so how big? Like some of them, there's local dudes that'll be into their bookie, just local regular dudes that own roofing companies and stuff like that.
Yes.
That'll be into their dudes for like $50,000 a week.
When I picked up one at the Hard Rock, it was $220,000.
Yeah, so like
what the hell?
Whoa!
So hold on. So don't think that that's not out there. So don't think that that's not out there. Those amounts not out there. And the number that I heard with Jordan's dad was like $300,000. He got into a bookie for $300,000, and he'd strung the guy along like 4 or 5 weeks.
Come on, that's pocket change for Jordan.
Yeah, but he didn't want Michael knowing. And the mom was involved, and like she was like, "We're gonna call Michael," and Dad's like, "No, we're not," and all this kind of deal. And Michael wasn't even given the opportunity to like make it right. if the mob or whoever didn't get on the phone with Michael Jordan and say, listen, this is Guido Van Zito, and obviously Michael know that Guido Van Zito is his dad's bookie, right? I mean, you think
his dad owed the money?
Everybody's saying it was Michael Jordan's dad that owned the money.
Oh, okay. I thought it was you said that Jordan owed money, so they killed his dad.
I mean, Jordan owed money too, but he was always he might be late, but he'd pay it.
Is it a gambling problem if you can afford it though? Because Barkley
it's a gambling problem when your dad gets shot in the head at a rest park.
Well, that guy's out of jail now, but he's
was it the debt? So do I got it wrong? It wasn't his dad that owed the money. It was Michael that owed the money, and they shot his dad as a shot across the bow.
Well, what this guy says is that they were going to rob a motel, saw a fancy Lexus and a guy sleeping in it, and they just randomly went to rob the car, and then they didn't know who he was until going through his stuff, and they found out he was Michael Jordan's dad, which is why they tried to get rid of the body.
Why couldn't they have just robbed him and not shot him?
He put up a little fight.
Oh, okay. And then they didn't know who the guy was.
And then once they found out, that's why they dumped his body in a swamp.
So it's not anywhere close to my big time Michael
that's
Jordan.
been said before, Bubba.
Yeah,
no, it has been.
Yeah,
okay.
That's been said a lot.
let's take the dad's death out of it, and let's just take Michael Jordan leaving the league for 2 years.
I think that was gambling.
Just conveniently 2 years, and then that's when he goes and dabbles in his White Sox, kind of deal. And at that point, he wasn't very good. Let's just be honest. I love Michael Jordan, and I want to say that he was, but he sucked at baseball. He was horrible. He was absolutely horrible.
Yeah, he wasn't great, but Bubba, looking back on it now, we could have conspiracy theories, or it could go, man, he really wanted another challenge because he was, doing so well in basketball, or maybe he was going through some stuff and he just couldn't, he wanted to go back to what he played when he was a kid. Like there's so many things that could have been a factor into him going to play baseball.
That's why they love how it played out, because there's a lot of golly shucks, golly geez. I just know that he wanted to go do baseball for 2 years because he'd always want to do that.
I think he filmed Space Jam too.
There's a lot of people that can say that, but then there's a lot of evidence and a lot of scuttlebutt of people saying that the NBA caught him gambling. They couldn't publicly come out and tell the greatest of all time was gambling. Like it would be absolutely catastrophic for the league. Like the league, I don't know if it would fail, but it just, the confidence in the league would be horrible. That your number one guy is that much of a degenerate gambler, and did he bet on basketball? I mean, they're saying all types of different deals. They're saying that he bet heavily on the Bulls, and I see. But to win.
Yeah, if you bet on yourself to win.
To win. I'm not saying he bet ever to lose. No, Michael Jordan's never going to.
It just seems like he likes playing cards, and he sits down with a giant cigar, and he plays poker until the sun comes up.
So as a league, you're like, Michael, listen, you need to disappear for 2 years. And we're not going to, we're going to have like hey, Michael Jordan, and we miss you so very much. Big crocodile tears. This is your last year. This is the last time you'll be this will be the last time you're going to be at Market Square Arena. This is going to be the last time you're going to be and all these stadiums can, Did they do a farewell tour, or did he just abruptly quit? I think he
What, in 93?
When he quit or retired, was it a big year-end,
I don't recall.
I don't think it was a farewell tour.
You talking about when he was with the Wizards?
I'm talking about when
the first retirement.
He retired from the Bulls.
No, it was right after they won. A month later, after they won the championship, he came out and retired.
All right, cool. So at that point, because the league went up, listen, just retire for 2 years. We've already talked to the. By the way, Seth, the guy that owns the Bulls also owns the White Sox.
Right, which is why it doesn't make any sense to me.
And by the way, no 30 other teams were in, and what they had seen. I guess they don't know if he had tryout day or like what he did, Lummy, to show his skill set. I think he had a pro day. I think he did. I think they arranged a pro day for all 30 teams to come out.
Really?
For baseball? No, he thought
he just went to the White Sox. Just Reinsdorf phoned him.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
So they didn't even. So which just goes to show you, like, The other 30 teams didn't even have the ability to, that's how much of an inside job it is.
That's why this poker thing. That's why the gambling thing seems so out there. Well, no, it seems so out there because it just so happens that the owner of the Bulls also owns the White Sox. Like, so Jordan saw that as an opportunity to play Major League Baseball easily.
What's his name? What's his name?
Reinsdorf.
Reifstorm might have been in on it. I mean, I'm sure he knew.
This is a list.
No. Okay. What I'm saying is the league is, mandating this, and they have to go to the owner of the Bulls, and he has to be on board with this because you're now taking his greatest player arbitrarily away from him when that's going to affect his bottom line, is it not?
Yeah.
And so, you try to roll him into your White Sox organization just hoping and praying that he's better than he is. He was horrible.
He could have won.
What he bat like 181 or something?
202 was
Couldn't hit a curve though. That was his
202.
Yeah.
And I don't think was necessarily anything on the glove as far as defensemanship. They have him play like right field or something.
Yeah. They said he was getting a little bit better. I mean, for some reason, they put him up right as Double-A.
And then all of a sudden, boom, 2 years. Oh, hey, I'm coming back.
45.
And he did come back with the Bulls, did he not?
Yeah.
Yeah, and did they win anything?
First year back, they got beat by the Magic.
Well, technically, it wasn't his first year. He played in the last 20-something games.
But he came back wearing the 45 number instead of 23.
Yeah, wasn't his first game back with the Magic?
Against the Magic?
Yes.
Yeah, his first game back.
Or he debuted. Yes, that was
against the Magic, and that's where he wore 45.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. So he finishes the year out. Did they make the playoffs at least?
Yeah. They got beat by the Magic in the playoffs.
Oh, they did
as well.
That's when the Rockets won. When Jordan was missed that year and a half. The Rockets went back to back.
Okay.
And then the Bulls came back and won 3 in a row.
Could they have won 8 in a row? You think so?
Yes.
And the first year that Jordan played in a full year after his retirement, they went 72-10.
That was with Rodman.
And that just goes to show you how good. So for the 2 years he was gone, what did the Bulls do?
Made the playoffs. They got knocked out of usually the first round.
I mean, nothing, nothing to be scared about, though, right?
No.
Isn't that the era like when the Pistons started picking up some steam?
No, they already beat the Pistons. The Magic were coming.
That's when the Magic and the Pacers.
And the Knicks.
Yeah.
You had Shaq and Penny on that team.
Right.
And Rich Smith.
And then all of a sudden, Michael Jordan comes back. Boom, Bulls are back.
Yep.
And then why did he wrap it up with the Wizards?
He wanted ownership, I think.
Well, yeah.
Did he get ownership?
Well, he was already the president of the Wizards before he came out of retirement. He was the president.
How does that happen? Hey, Jerry, what? I know I'm still your shooting guard, small forward, whatever the hell I am for the Bulls, but I just want to let you know I own some of the Washington Wizards.
No, he retired it from the Bulls and then got into with the Wizards.
And so how much ownership did he get?
No, at the time he didn't get any with the Wizard. He was just the president.
And then he bought the Hornets.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. And then now hasn't he just recently sold the Hornets?
Yes.
Wonder why.
I think he sold the majority of
He made a ton of money.
Yeah.
And he's the richest athlete, correct?
Yes.
I think he's the pimpest. I'm a huge Packer fan, and I'm not necessarily been a Michael Jordan team fan. I've always been a Michael Jordan fan, but I think that there's even Brady will never obtain, the level of wealth that Michael Jordan. And I don't know,
man. He's doing the 10-year, $300 million broadcasting deal.
Jordan makes honest to God, Jordan makes
he gets a cut out off of every Jordan shoe, though.
Right. I think Jordan's personal worth is approaching $2 billion.
They say Shaq's pretty good at the business stuff too.
Well, if you look at Jordan, he bought the Bobcats or the Hornets for $175 million and sold it for $3 billion. So
hold on,
and he's worth $3.24 billion.
He bought it for $175 million.
Yes.
And he sold it for $3 billion.
Yes.
I mean, yeah. I could care less if he was a backup player for the Bucks. I'm talking about for the Milwaukee Bucks. That makes him the greatest financial NBA guy of all time, is it not?
Yeah, they said
Jesus.
They said they heard.
I don't even know that any other. I mean, is any one of those big soccer guys?
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Is there anybody that's worth more? Is there any athlete?
Yeah, Messi. I think Messi's up there.
And Cristiano.
That's worth more than
$3 billion.
Dude,
than Michael Jordan?
Jordan's $3.24 billion.
The Saudis, I think, gave Cristiano, I think a $600 million deal just to play.
Yeah, but you got to understand. That guy's only putting $300 million in his pocket, okay? And he's got,
only.
But hold on, Michael Jordan, meanwhile, and you're gonna. I'm sure I don't know if those guys have investments but Michael Jordan has made these huge investments to make him. You can only get so wealthy as an athlete.
Jordan's number one.
You have to. You then got to roll it into something, and like Shaq's rolled it into being a host on TV and also
Papa John's
ownership in several different major like Shaq has legitimate ownership.
Is LeBron ahead of Shaq, Lummy?
I'm looking it up.
On like Shaq has really done well with his money.
Well, number two is Tiger Woods.
Hold on. Papa John's, I guess, came to Shaq initially to be the spokesperson, and after Shaq's meeting with them, they ended up saying, "Do you want to? Can we roll that into we roll your spokesperson role that we thought we wanted to hire you to be an endorser, but instead we want you to own part of our company and be on our board." So Shaq, turned a possible endorsement from Papa John's into him owning some of the company. That's pretty pimp, isn't it?
Do you know he owns a bunch of celebrity likenesses too?
Really?
Yeah. Hold on.
Shaq's number 10, and LeBron's 11.
Right. Well, what's the person? Give me the numbers.
Hold on.
Shaq is $735 million. LeBron is currently $730.
All right. What's number one?
Michael Jordan.
And how much?
$3.24 billion.
Hold on. I said approaching 2. He's blowed past. He's at 3 point what?
$3.24 billion.
$3.24 billion. That might be more than Oprah.
He owns.
I hope so.
Listen to these celebrity likenesses that he owns.
Who?
Elvis Presley's.
No, Shaq.
Shaq does.
So Shaq owns
Elvis Presley. Like all the merchandising and stuff, the likeness.
Right.
Marilyn Monroe, Muhammad Ali, and Julius Erving.
He owns, so like any picture that was published or any video that was used on the internet of said people,
yep.
And you get that copyright strike.
Yep.
Because he's making the money on it.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow. Would that mean like he would own the rights to all of Marilyn Monroe's roles of like within her movie?
Yes.
So he wouldn't own the movie, but you'd have to find out the percentage of time that she was on the movie, like actually on screen.
Yep.
And then that would be a portion of the film. So let's say that Marilyn Monroe was on, it was an hour and 30-minute movie, and she was on 30 minutes of it total FaceTime. Well, that's a third of the movie. So that means, Shaq would be getting a third of all those movie. And those old Marilyn Monroe.
They play all the time.
They're in syndication on all these obscure Ion and WB networks on Saturday and Sunday. And so they run the hell out of them, right?
Yeah, he also got on the ground floor.
And hold on, and they're playing Elvis stuff all the time. He got on the ground floor of, I think, Ring.
Yeah, Ring, that's what I was going to say, Ring, and that's huge.
He was one of the very first investors of Ring. I think somebody called him up and said, literally, these guys that are always looking for deals for him, I think they called him up and said, "Hey, Shaq, they got this thing where your doorbell can turn into a camera and it can catch bad guys and porch pirates and stuff like that." No, wasn't the story, Tuttle, that he had somebody come out and install this technology to his house in L.A., and he was like, and I think they turned it into, it was a fledgling company, might have been called Ring, and but
it was a different name company. He went on Shark Tank, and Shark Tank turned them all down. And
Shaq went on Shark Tank?
No, the guy that owned Ring.
Okay.
But it was a different name. He went on Shark Tank. They turned him down.
So hold on, the dude that initially owned Ring went on Shark Tank, which by the way, Ring is one of the coolest inventions in the last 10 years. Like turning your doorbell into a camera that you can talk to people from. Like you could literally be in Indiana and you can literally talk to that person, right? And tell them, "No, I'm not available. I'm inside the house, but I'm not available. Just leave that package right by the door. I appreciate it." They don't know that you're not there. Like, let me, chances are bad guys aren't going to break into your house.
Yeah, exactly.
So a lot of bad guys, they'll ring the doorbell, I guess, and maybe hide the camera to see if anybody answers the doorbell. But so the ring guy got turned down on Shark Tank. Man, they really missed the ball there, didn't they?
Yeah, he was looking for $700,000 for 10% of the company.
Right.
And they turned it down, and then Amazon later bought the company for $1 billion.
For $1 billion.
Yeah.
So they would have turned their $100,000. So what's 10% of $1 billion? Tuttle, did you just like a little bit ago, because my camera's behind? Did you just smell your armpit?
No, I was wiping my lip.
Oh.
I got some sweat on there.
I was like, I thought, are you like, do you have a Tourette's tick where you like have to smell your armpit?
No.
Like that's a new one. I know you have the stiff pinky, but you know, I didn't know that if you had the new smell my armpit.
No, I put deodorant on and actually showered this morning. I usually don't shower in the morning.
Really?
Yeah, night before guy.
Bubba, can I ask a question? I feel like it was something we kind of blew past. I don't know if you missed it.
I've blown past about 14 things today.
Lummy had mentioned that he racked up a $220,000 gambling debt.
I know.
No, I didn't have a damn. I went and picked money up for my partner.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I did it a couple of times.
Lummy was just the muscle.
Yeah.
No, so for
that's
real.
even worse.
No, for real, because sometimes guys that bring $220,000 to their bookie has a gun with them, and they say, "I guess what, buddy? I'm not paying you the $200,000. And so as you go to give the money, you bring out a gun and you say, "I'm not paying you your $250. Now get the hell out of my car, and I'll pay you off when I can." Or they just shoot them. One
Did
of
you
the
do
two.
the drops on your own, Lummy?
Yeah.
Oh,
well, that's why we met in public. That's why we met at like the Hard
But
Rock
Lummy,
one
they
time.
sent you just in case it got squirrely. You'd be the guy that got shot, not them.
Correct.
I mean, that's at the end of the day, when somebody sends you as a big guy or as a tough guy to go meet another man to pick up a large sum of gambling money, they sometimes will send a goon like you in fear that if it goes sideways, there's a shootout or something like that, you're the guy that's getting shot.
Exactly.
And
Did you have a gun, Lummy?
And by the way,
Okay.
they used a burner phone to call you.
Yes, they always had a different phone.
Onto your burner phone.
Yes.
And
Lummy was a thug.
And out of the 200, did you get 10%?
I got a 1%, so it wasn't too
You
bad.
got $2,000?
Yeah. It was pretty quick. The weirdest one I picked one at Winn-Dixie.
What's that?
I picked one up at Winn-Dixie. A guy gave me, I think it was like $60,000 in a bag at Winn-Dixie. I always met them in
What?
public places.
Right.
Plastic or paper?
No, always brown paper.
It's on paper.
Always brown paper.
So you did this a lot, Lummy?
I did it 10 times.
Oh my gosh!
But I mean, he's making. I mean, on the $200,000, he made $2,000.
No,
Yeah.
it's just a
But
life
Lummy,
of crime. I never thought that Lummy
But
lived.
Lummy, that is very much a life of crime. And Lummy, was there ever some situations where you thought you might, you were sketched out and you might get shot?
Yeah, I got one time meeting this guy outside of his plaza, and he jumped in my car, and he was kind of being a little squirrely. He wasn't he was wanting to have a conversation, which was kind of odd. Then he wanted me to.
How much did he owe?
I think he only owned like $80,000.
Right.
And so
did he have the 80 or was he flim-flamming?
He was flim-flamming.
So
Did you ever have to hurt him?
Hold on.
He was in your
hold
car
on.
flip-flamming?
So he jumps in your car and said, "Hey, listen, I don't got it, man." Like, what's he saying?
Yeah, he's like, "Hey, man, listen, I was trying to call up,
Bob, the boss man.
Yeah, the boss man.
Right.
And, I just can't come up with it, but he's not picking up the phone. Can you help me out? Can you just talk to him? Can you buy me another couple of days? Because I met him one time before. And then he was like, "Hey, let me see what I can do." And he went back in his place of business. And I called the boss man.
Say boss man.
And I was telling him, and he goes,
Like,
"Listen,
hey,
just
boss,
tell him to give him what you want." But he's like, he's like, you're carrying, right? And I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "All right, just keep it close." And the guy came back with a bag, and I think he gave me like 15 or 20 grand.
So, but
that was good enough.
Before the guy came back, Lummy's boss says, "You got your gun?" And Lummy goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Just keep it close," meaning get ready to. That's gangster talk for get ready to shoot somebody.
Yes.
Keeping it close, Lummy, because like if they had a wire on you and they heard okay, just keep it close. That doesn't necessarily implicate a guy. You'd be like, "Hey, I was just there's several different reasonings on that." But Lummy, the reason why they say that is they know that there's they could potentially not get in trouble if it was to ever go sideways and you would shoot a guy, and then they would somehow get tape of that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I knew I was.
But keeping it close, mate.
Yeah.
That's gangster talk for you might have to shoot them.
And I knew that they were.
I'd be nervous, man. A guy walking up and you got your gun. Did you have your gun kind of out?
I had it like right to my side,
right
to my left side where my driver's side door was.
Me and my dad did some nefarious things that were organized crime back in the day.
We'll talk about that here. We're going to talk about that in a moment. And you know what? They can't do anything for one statute of limitations on you.
Yeah, my dad's not around.
And your dad's dad.
I was a minor when it happened.
We'll even throw that one in.
We don't want them to seize his property, though, Bubba.
That's true.
So, Lummy, you got. I mean, yeah.
Oh, I knew it was kind of crazy, like because there were obviously Greeks in Tarpon, and I used to play softball with them.
Greeks?
And like after one softball game, I remember this one guy that lived in his he rented from the guy, and he owed him a bunch of money. So we all rolled up after the softball game with softball bats.
With
and
euros?
Yeah, 3 guys on little mopeds just came out of nowhere with their guns drawn just to get some money from this guy, and I think the guy owed like $15,000.
Yeah, sometimes, man, when you're doing some big time money exchanging, another group will find out that the group is supposed to, they're supposed to be Group A and B exchanging $50,000 in the Winn-Dixie parking lot at 11 o'clock, and then some
Hasidic Jews roll up on you, and
some Hasidic Jews with some bikers and a couple of homies. They all roll up on you, man, because they all want a piece of that 50. And sometimes it ends up in a shootout.
Yeah.
Lummy, were you ready to die at every drop you made?
You had to be.
I had to be at that point.
Did you wear a vest?
No.
So anyway, we're talking about when we say to like locally as us just as regular dudes, we all know somebody that's dabbled in I could potentially owe somebody 6 figures or more, and Lummy's been the guy that's had to go pick up that money before.
Yeah, and like you said, they are like roofers or contractors.
Yeah, they're guys who make a lot of money that aren't flashy, drive pickup trucks, but own roofing companies and landscape companies and things like surveying companies and things like that.
What if they wouldn't pay you and they had a job site? Would you be like, all right, leave some of your equipment unlocked and we'll get that, and that'll be good for a payment?
Man, I think you might take, when we get into your nefarious segment, I think your dad might. I think you just tipped your hand. Into what you might have been like going and taking people's equipment in lieu of owing money.
Brand new skid steer in our barn, 20 acres.
So, Lummy, I don't know how we tie that into, but Michael Jordan was that degenerate of a gambler, which they've established.
Yeah.
Don't think the mob doesn't go out and say, you know what, we're going to kill your dad because Michael Jordan.
No, it was a random carjacking Lexus deal.
I would say that if I didn't want to, blow in my boss that ordered the hit. Make it look like a random robbery.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Michael Jordan. I mean, I think gambling did have something to do with him leaving the sport and all the conspiracy stories behind that. And then he miraculously, he didn't leave the sport because he lost a step. He didn't leave the sport because he went from averaging 29 down to 6. Because that happens.
I think he averaged 20s last year.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the average guy's not Michael Jordan. His skill set, gracefully aged with him, and he still was at a high level of competition. His last few years, he was still over 20 points a game. Guys, there's guys in the league making $40 million a year that average 20 points a game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, 20 points a game is kind of the new level that you got to be at. That's where the big money starts. When back in the day, man, Jordan and Bird and weren't they averaging 30?
Like million?
Yeah.
Jordan, I think, signed his contracts back in the day. I think he was getting like $20 million a year.
Yeah.
I think it peaked at like 35 or 40.
And now above average players get at least 30.
Yeah, I mean, just above average guys.
What about, isn't that across all sports now where all the salaries are inflated? Doesn't every quarterback in the NFL get
$50 million now?
Yeah.
That's the new threshold in the NFL is the $50 million quarterback.
What's the guaranteed money? I mean, it's now that they get $60 million deals, and 130 of it's guaranteed.
Right.
So but really, in essence, it's at basketball and baseball. You can throw the biggest contracts are going there.
That's where they're going.
Football numbers, they'll sound like, hey, Patrick Mahomes signed a 10-year, $400 million deal, but it's really it's really not as much as
Right.
they make it out to
Really,
be.
the only money that's real big money, when it sounds like it's big money, and it is big money because it's all guaranteed, is the NBA and Major League Baseball. Is that and hockey. They all got all three of those. Your deal's guaranteed unless I think your deal's guaranteed.
Do athletes have a payday? Like, do they get paid like bi-weekly, or do they get all the money at one time?
They'll usually get it.
They get paid during the season.
They usually get paid. They usually get paid either bi-weekly or monthly.
I think it's bi-weekly normally.
And I think they get paid their own payroll, like the guy that's working the ticket booth.
I wouldn't get direct deposit. I would love to have a check, just with all that money on it.
Think about this, Lummy. If you're who's the highest paid NBA guy?
I think Jaylen Brown signed a $300 million contract.
What's that per year?
I mean, LeBron's making like $50 a year, so we'll just go with him, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, Alexa, how much is 50,000? I'm sorry. Damn it, mother.
Oh, whoa.
Alexa, hello.
Hello. If you noticed a creepy greenish glow in the air, I think I know the reason why. What? Beetlejuice is back.
Oh, God.
The juice is loose.
Alexis, shut up. Alexis.
Hell
yeah. Alexis, stop.
To experience some frights and delights,
Alexis, stop.
try out.
Hey, Alexis, how much is a $50 million contract bi-weekly? I think that's a pretty good one.
Hello?
Hey, Alexis.
Texas.
Texas is a state in the south central region of the United States. It shares a border with...
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
$2 million a paycheck if you get 26 paychecks. But they don't even do that. They do it just during the season. So how long's the season usually?
Football? I think they're like 6 months.
Let's say, football.
April to October for baseball.
No, but football. Is that probably like July to January? And then the playoffs money is after that?
Yeah.
So July, August, September, October, November, December, January. That's 7 months. Okay? So that's 14 paychecks. So $50 million divided by 14 is $3.57 million a paycheck. Can you imagine just taking that and going cashing it? And getting $3.57 million?
What was the story I read? It was like Venus or Serena Williams when they first got a check for $1 million. They went through the drive-thru and tried to cash it.
For real?
Yeah, they didn't know. They were like, "You got to come inside."
They thought they were gonna send another tube.
Yeah.
Fucking 6 tubes.
Didn't know. I love innocent millionaires.
Oh, I know.
It looks like football, they get it weekly on Monday for 18 weeks.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I thought they might have gotten paid like the other employees, like the accountants and all that stuff, but I guess it's different.
Everybody
They do get paid like that, but it's not only during the season. Those other people get done during the year.
Okay.
Because they're employees of the team, I think.
Yeah.
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 Good morning, everybody. Sorry, I had to eat the rest of my steak burrito I got from Wawa this morning. Let me see. Let me refresh this. It looks way behind. All right, guys. I had to refresh my screen there. For some reason, I was behind. Waiting for the chat to come up. What's up, BJE Pros? Thank you, boss man. How are you? You guys are looking for HR or business consulting?
YouTube, I need... Oh, go ahead, Pat.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, Pat, you're pitching your big high spot. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you guys
go ahead,
have...
lover, hit it.
If you guys have any business needs, business consultant? Do you need employees? HR, we even do HR. You guys can just go to bjepros.com, or you guys can email me, pat@bjepros.com. All right, I'm sorry, Bubba.
Shut up.
I'll get you a cut for letting me plug.
Yeah, no problem, Number.
Ryan, how are you? Okay. You guys, Scout from Scout and Big Gulp said check the PayPal.
Oh, okay, I will.
Check the PayPal.
Oh, I also got a package here.
For who?
The users.
For who?
For me.
Oh.
Did you say the Yentas?
Right, hold on. So I'm going to do Scout and Big Gulp, and then I'm going to do packages.
And Tuttle's Life of Crime.
Yeah.
Guys, over 66 months.
Tuttle's High Spot video. Lummy's High Spot video.
Hold on here.
Your story. Don't be mad because you got a lot of content, bro.
Or mouth gagging you with the content.
Lummy, you got a video?
I'm sending it over to Red. Red was a little busy this morning, so.
Is it the thing you guys were talking about last Friday?
No.
Okay.
No, Lummy saved me in the rain yesterday.
Oh, he did. Okay. All right. Got Stephen Stewart asked Tuttle, who are you voting for? I think that's the problem with today's political scene. Voting used to be one of those things you kept to yourself, my friend. So.
Tuttle's so fucking for me.
Tuttle's right. So Tuttle's going to say who's going to vote for, then he's going to get ridiculed for the next 4 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you're right. You know what, Tuttle, you're right. You just keep it to yourself, because then... But back in the day, you could be real proud. Back in the day, you could be proud of your candidate, and the guy who didn't...
But people identify as left or right now. That's why they want to know.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Tuttle just blurted out something during the hot mic, and it just totally makes sense. And some guy asked him on chat, "Hey Tuttle, who you voting for?" And then Tuttle was like, I still think that your vote is a very personal thing, and that really it's nobody's business. It's one of those great American rights that you just keep to yourself.
My dad always told me that.
Am I not right? Was that
yes.
Kind of like what you said? Mm-hmm. And then I initially be like, I yelled at Tuttle. I'd be like, Tuttle, who cares? I mean, I think, who are you voting for, Tuttle? And then
Tuttle's already getting ridiculed for they're saying he's voting for Kamala. Like he didn't say anything, and now he's already people are jumping on him. That's why it's such a losing situation.
But here's this the bad situation is, like, back in the day, not too long ago, you could have a conversation with a guy. And so, Tuttle, I'm going to say Trump and you say Kamala, but we're just buddies, okay? Like, we're just, like, you and I are still friends. Like, we're good friends, okay?
Yes.
But this is how it used to be. Hey, Tuttle, man, you going to come over and watch the ball game this Sunday?
Yeah, sure, Bubba.
All right, bring some beers and stuff, all right?
Okay.
Okay, and I got some other stuff. But, hey, I never asked you, who you voting for? Trump or Kamala?
Well, I mean, I'm definitely voting for Kamala. I like what she stands for.
You like that bitch?
Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't call her a bitch,
but
I'm
just saying. You that's who you like?
Yeah, I mean,
all right, no big deal. I mean,
do you hate America?
No, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
But I'd ask a few questions. All right. Well, I mean,
I think you're stupid as hell. I'm voting for the other dude. But hey, whatever, buddy. Like, I mean, guess what?
We can still be friends?
Yeah, we're still boys. Like,
No one was comparing crowd sizes of rallies back in the day.
Hey, Tuttle, I'll see you on Sunday for the game, okay? I might be maybe ribbing you a few times,
fine.
calling you Kamala's bitch, and you can call me Trump's little bitch, and we'll laugh at it, and whatever.
See, now everybody's already saying, like, Seth's right. Like, just because I did not tell, like, who I was going to vote for, somebody called me camel toe pussy.
Yeah, but, like, here's the deal. Here's what they don't understand. And you're Andy Kaufman knowing how to work, getting heat. Realistically, if we were to be intellectually honest, and not that it matters, but you're probably going to vote for Trump. I'm just saying.
I like things that Trump stands for, and there's stuff that I don't like that he stands for.
But you'll probably vote for Trump. Now, I'm not telling you how to vote. I'm not asking you to tip your hand. I'm just giving people my prediction. If I was to predict how Tuttle is going to vote, it's going to be Trump. But by him not just saying that or like spurting it out, and you guys, because you guys have to know everything, by him just keeping his own little, voting thing to himself, you automatically default him to Kamala bitch and start going. Now, see, how unfair is that? Just because a person doesn't say, you instantaneously change your opinion of that guy and you start being a dick. Why can't it be like it used to be? Jim and Fred don't agree, but they're going to razz each other a little bit. But Fred and Jim are still getting together this Saturday to watch college football and work on their cars.
Well, Fred and Jim had each other. Fred and Jim had families. Fred and Jim had jobs. Fred and Jim had things that they needed to do. Now we live in a society where people are sucked into the news all day. They're sucked into hating somebody or sucked into loving somebody and become obsessed with it. And you talk about identifying as all pronouns and stuff. People identify not necessarily by the job they do, but I'm left or right. Like that's the first thing that someone tells you about themselves.
That's like draws the definitive first line in the sand, right?
Yeah.
Like, where are you? We can't be just, two friends. We have to know what your political affiliation is, and then we're going to use it against you. And if you're the opposite of us, you're a complete scumbag. You're a dumbass. You don't know what you're thinking. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, just as adamant as we are about maybe various right things, like the left thinks that we're just absolutely the devil. But what they don't understand is there's some left things that I like too. Like I like abortion. I like the Democratic side of abortion. I like
weed.
I like the Democratic side of legalization of marijuana.
I think everybody's on board with weed now.
I like
my governor,
and then so then at that point, man, so that that's two D's. But I think the Democrats are really, really, really way too lenient. I think they have a horrible immigration policy.
On handouts.
I don't think that they necessarily, I think they're going overboard on the environment, putting some limitations that are really costing Americans a lot of money. And they've let inflation and they've let, inflation and the price of durable goods and foods and whatever gone through the roof. And I'm so... Two things I like, three things I don't like. On the Republican side of things, this is how I score out. I think the Republicans might be. Let's just rather than say Republicans, let's just say Donald Trump. I think Donald Trump will be a lot stiffer in militarily wise. I think we'll have more clear cut plans as to what we're doing in Ukraine and Israel. They'll be swift and quick, whatever they are. They'll be far more efficient than what we're doing now. And so I feel as if maybe we're perceived as a stronger country as him as the president. What I don't like about him is, just of all people, a guy who flaps his gum for 4 hours a day. He just drones on and on. Like, I just think that he just really needs to just get maybe a little less of himself and maybe take criticisms and direction better, because there's some good he has some good people that work for him, our handlers, that are probably trying to de-narcissize him And so I think sometimes he's kind of a.
I think he just loves the stage. I think he just gets
bully deal. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think
such a ham.
I think when he gets up there. I think there's probably always the plan where it's like, hey, I'm gonna read the teleprompter, then I maybe got a couple other things.
Eyes roll back in it.
Yeah, and then he just goes, forget it,
right?
Because he said that reading the teleprompter is boring. So
he sees how the crowd reacts.
Hold on here. I like his wit. I just like his overall swagger better. I do. I just wish that he would realize he could be just as effective and get all your one zingers in and everything, and far less time. And the more that you stay on there and repeat yourself, the more you look like you're so full of yourself. Go in there like a pimp, deliver all the big high spots, and roll out. So that puts me in on. So where do I score out at? And do you hate me? I mean, what do I identify as? It's tough to be a regular dude and identify as a straight down the ticket Democrat or straight down the ticket Republican. Like, it's impossible for just a regular person they don't have an in between category like I am.
Why can't we just keep it to ourselves? Like, for example, the yard signs. Has a yard sign ever swayed you to vote for another person?
Yes.
Yes, it has.
Are you
for like judges and stuff, not for president, but where I'm like, oh, I saw that name on a yard sign.
Yes.
That must be good.
Yes. Seth is right. For lesser known races, when you're pulling into the polling stand and you just one stand.
Jimmy Bob for sheriff.
Jimmy Bob for sheriff. It just kind of got my attention. So I don't know Jimmy Bob or Freddie Fred. I don't know either. I don't know either one of them. And but I remember seeing Jimmy Bob's sign. So yes, I'm going to write it down. Now, not it made like the ones that are like the president and even the governor. That's not going to sway me a certain way. But I just have to I have to just nick and I'm not a straight D or a straight R. I'm the in betweener. Which, what
I think that's okay.
I think that's what you got to be. And God, why couldn't we get that candidate? That guy should be able. That person should be getting all the votes.
Ross Perot.
Anybody that just has some common sense, because you can take the good of both parties. I mean, the Democrats, they really got abortion pretty good.
Well, you want to know why you can't? I mean, the base other politicians, like all the senators and stuff, you can't. You either have to be either or, though. You have to, because your party will hate you.
I know. So I'm just saying
you just feel how you want to feel about things. I don't think you have to throw yourself into a category at all unless you really feel like you have to.
No, but everybody wants to know. Everybody wants to, like, even your coworkers. You kind of want to know.
None of your business.
I know, but you can also you got to be careful on visually sizing up a person too. Like you look at maybe you look at a black guy and you think he automatically is going to be a Democrat because historically African Americans vote Democrat. So you just.
We talked about that on pigmentation yesterday.
Right.
Craig and Rio don't like when people say that they should vote for Kamala just because they're black.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I think society is guilty upon sizing up your political party based on your race. There's probably a lot of African Americans that are Republicans. But just because you're African American, you've always been identified as Democrat. When realistically, I think it's. I don't know what the percentage of the African American community is, Democrat versus Republican. I know it's not close to 50-50, but it's probably more than you know.
It used to not be that way, though. Everybody thinks the Democratic Party or the Democrats have always, gotten the minority votes.
They've actually started. They just kind of like in the 90s took over that jam, because prior to that, the Republicans were actually the pro-African American party. Mm-hmm. The Republicans are the ones that did more for the African Americans historically, clear up until somehow the Democrats flipped it on us. Like I think in the 70s or something.
It was the 70s.
Wasn't the KKK started by
It was Southern Democrats.
Yes.
So the KKK. There you go. So why do African Americans? Okay, so the KKK, which was started by Southern Democrats. But the Republicans get blamed for in today's KKK world. What do you automatically think?
Republican.
That's a Republican. That's a guy, some white guy that drives a pickup truck, Lummy, that's 68 years old, that's been been born and raised racist by his grandpappy and his granddaddy. And so that's that type of mentality.
Well, that's because they've gotten it sold in everyone's head that the Southern Democrats transfer, like they went to become Republicans. Once the Democrat Party started pandering, as they say, to the African Americans, they say the Southern Democrats then all turned Republican.
I don't know. It's just ridiculous. The whole political process has turned into such a joke. The DNC. The Democratic National Convention in Chicago.
Oh, you see Little John last
Little
night?
John.
Little John.
That was so good.
Did he do from windows to the wall?
I guess you got a shout out like Georgia. I don't know, nominates Kamala or whatever each state. So they had Little John announce it for Georgia.
As a delegate, Georgia, Little John delegate, Georgia. We announce our electoral votes go to Kamala Harris.
And he just said, skeet.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'll get that here momentarily. Hogan was on stage. I don't know where this is at. Is Hogan just appearing at everybody's?
I think he was in Ohio.
Oh, you know what? So he probably has to go to these little honky tonk bars.
I was going to say honky tonk in Charleston,
and to promote his beer, right?
I think he was in Ohio. I think.
Yeah, he's doing like the Piggly Wiggly Cumberland Farms tour,
right.
For the Great American Beer.
Public said no, so he's in the Piggly Wiggly Cumberland Farms.
Winn-Dixie,
exactly.
I mean, your chicken dip got into some big places.
Yeah, it did.
You want to get crazy?
So hold on and look at, and if you can see anything in here, he's got his son Nick, so he's got him on payroll.
I wonder if he's driving.
Is that Nick?
Yeah, it is.
That's Nick, and then this is Hogan at some local honky tonk bar. Where in Ohio?
Yeah, it looks like Columbus.
And looks like he's probably charging the beer company a salary for Nick to videotape it, right?
Looks like
I mean, that's what you do. Like if you just signed a big time, if this is a big time contract, like I'm sure that he may have some ownership, but he's got some guarantee. It's a guaranteed appearance gimmick as well.
And you can buy shirts for $30 and hats.
And he's got his own beer, so I'm sure he's in on the ownership, but he didn't R&D it and coming up with some beer manufacturer got a hold of him, said, hey, we'll give you 25% of the company and $1 million a year salary and 65,000-70,000 a year to your son to videotape your various appearances. Can we call it the Hulk Hogan All-American Beer? And that's a hell of a deal for him. And doing so, though, you got to go out and crisscross yourself around the Piggly Wigglies and the Janet and Fred, supermarkets.
This really took off after he ripped his shirt off, Bubba.
Yeah, because looks like today he's going to be at Kroger, 2 locations, Ethel and Tank.
Where?
In Columbus, Ohio.
In Columbus, Ohio, Hogan's doing 2 Krogers. Now that
and Thursday's doing 2 Krogers, and then Brick Street Bar.
And you're in Indiana, Bubba. How far is Ohio?
Oh my God, not very far at all.
This could be it.
Hold on here.
You want to get crazy? You want me to throw more beers out? You want me to body slam somebody? You want me to body slam Kamala Harris?
Oh, I don't know if that's.
If you want me to body slam Kamala Harris, you want me to drop the leg on Kamala? Is Kamala a chameleon? Is she Indian? Okay, I like it. How?
Okay. He better hope Kamala does not become the president. He's getting audited. He's getting so audited.
He's getting killed. The weaponization of the FBI.
That one, brother. That was not me. That was the beers talking.
So,
what do you ever do?
It's so cringe. It is so goddamn cringe.
Oh, I want to have an American beer right now.
The crowd loves it though, man. Like they're eating it up. They're drinking the beer. They've got Hogan cutting promos on Kamala. He did a how. I mean, he's checking all the boxes. He's a real American.
I don't know. I don't know if it's pimp or it's pathetic if you got to do an appearance today in Columbus, Ohio at 2 different Krogers.
If they're paying them, right?
I mean, I know Hogan, man, and he doesn't job himself out very often. So the risk is always usually worth the return. So I'm telling you right now that he's making $3, $4, $5 million already off this beer.
Does he need to work?
He doesn't. He's worth probably 50 or 60. I mean, let me ask. Hey, Alexa, what is Hulk Hogan's personal worth?
Hulk Hogan is worth an estimated $25 million US dollars.
Yeah, I mean, $25 million bucks, and you're 70 years old, using a walking cane, and you're in Columbus, Ohio.
You're never seeing me again.
I mean, you're just a greedy. But here's the deal: or you're so full of yourself, and you want to you want to always be relevant, and you just don't want to fade away nicely. And just enjoy time off. You're always on. You're so addicted to the limelight that you just literally have to, now you've found ways that you can make money for being yourself, even as you gracefully grow older. Most Hollywood stars and stuff like that, sometimes will try to gracefully just try to, go live their own life. Not Hogan, man. Hogan's literally going to be doing a promotion the day before he dies.
You go from
Hogan might actually die at a promotion.
Pontiac Silverdome to a Kroger parking lot.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, he's in Ohio all week, and he's going to do tours all around Kroger.
So Kroger, man, I'm telling you right now, man, my initial buy when I did have my chicken dip. Well, man, I was only in 1,400 Publix. Okay, their initial order was $400,000.
Yeah,
just to get it for each store, so that each store had like 10 units or a couple in the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then their next order was like $250.
Nice.
And then the trolls turned. Then think how much different my life would have been had I not gotten
just the chicken dip.
Oh my God, Tom Bean's plan was for us to own it for 5 years. Be able to establish a certain market share, which Lummy, it was the hottest dip going. Like it would literally fly off the shelves. Where they were have Publix calling like, listen, this is a store number, especially in cities that we were heard. You couldn't keep it in stock. Lummy, I mean, we were gonna just continue to have all this big, huge Florida share, and then sell it to like Hellov or Dean's. There's only like really 4 or 5 major manufacturers in the dip industry. They own them all. Yeah. And we were going to sell them to them for like 60, 70 million bucks.
I mean, it was so good, man.
Because that's what those foods sell for. I mean, like if you look at the industry space and seeing like Jimmy Dean, like various local products that get bought by a major conglomerate.
Yeah.
Those are $50 and $60 million deals.
Hey, Dawn said it had too much vinegar, Bubba.
Did it? Is that what Dawn said?
That's what Dawn said.
Thanks, Dawn. Thanks, hon.
I loved it, man.
Oh, it was so good.
Man, if you got really stoned, you could house a whole container of it so easy.
You could.
Was it healthy?
Made it for
$1.80. A lot of protein.
Made it for $1.89 and sold it to Publix for $3.50, and they then sold it for $4.59. They made $1.09 on it, and we were making like $3.
Don't they still sell it under like a different thing?
Hold on. Then Publix went and took my dip and engineered, like, let me, they have chemists, and they reverse engineered it, found out all the ingredients, and that's now what Publix chicken dip was originally my dip.
Jeez.
Until I don't, you know what? You don't even want. You know what? I can't even tell that. I can't even get down that story this morning because we got so many other things to talk about.
And we got Stein at 9:15.
Oh, we do?
Yes.
Oh, then I got to get back. I got to get on time.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
The truth behind this one particular scandal that I'm involved in town, and that is very much a black eye on me, and how most people think that it is, and I told Seth the truth, maybe even gave him some inside information as to what is some of the sealed documents said. Maybe not.
Innocent.
Probably not. Didn't say that. But did it not blow your mind of some of the details that I was able to give you, like that most people in radio don't know?
How are you, Chad?
I have a newfound respect for you.
I mean, knowing that that's how it went down?
Yeah, why can't we unseal the documents? Let's unseal them and tell the truth.
Because there's very powerful people that made those...
Deep State?
No, Deep Corp.
Deep Corp?
With a hedge fund kicker.
I don't know those people.
Yeah.
You
know what?
What do you think your net worth would be if you had none of the people taking hacks?
You mean like if everything had gone peachy keen?
Yes.
I'd probably be worth $30 million.
Ooh. Oh man.
Yeah. Probably.
I don't know if
or
I
maybe even more than that. Maybe I might. Hey Ben, think about it. So you just drop something.
Did you mention the accent?
I'm going to.
Okay.
Next break.
And later, can I apologize?
Just go sit down. We'll do it. This next break coming in.
Oh, here, let me clear a spot here.
So go sit your spot. In that one spot.
Sorry about
We're gonna make it short and sweet. You hear me?
Yeah.
Merge.
Yes.
Short and sweet.
Yes, I am.
But
All right. I'll set you up with it.
Okay.
Then you just take it over.
Okay, short and sweet.
Yeah, I've been eating it a little bit. It's a steak burrito from Wawa. I got the protein and spinach. I got the egg white, the steak and spinach.
Is that what do they make it for you, or oh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for oh. That sounds right. They're pretty corporate, I guess.
Who didn't do anything wrong? So.
Is that on video?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
No. Oh, of course. No. Not letting that go.
I didn't know Stein was on. When did he get back from the cruise?
A day or two ago.
The pimp on the blimp? Oh, he followed me on Twitter, by the way. That was cool after the last time I was here.
Babe, what's the word to use like instead of bad mouth? Is besmirch?
Yeah.
Defame.
Defame? Okay, thank you.
What's up, XXL Gaming? What's up, Tud's? Been hearing you since 1041 days. Hey, thank you, man.
Gene.
Somebody said Big Bud, Merch Creek Mafia. Good morning, Organic Gene. How are you?
Hey, well, at least we got the Hogan shot out of the way. Which was
Is she Indian? Is she Indian? How?
So,
What up, Don't Panic? It's organic.
so is he turning Hollywood Hogan again now? From heel?
NWO?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he's probably a good guy.
No,
He is giving out beers to everybody.
Oh, he's a baby.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but I mean, if Trump doesn't get elected, he probably turns into a heel.
Oh, definitely.
I'm just saying.
What's up, Berto?
Thank you, Michael. I got it for free from Matt Riddle.
Oh, you and Matt Riddle were brothers?
You know, Matt Riddle dropped off a bunch of shirts, and one was lucky enough to fit me.
Yeah, he was supposed to send me some 3X for everyone else. He hasn't done that.
You
Listener supported Sponge. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army.
now returns.
So many things to get to talk. Oh my God! Like, I got stranded on the 2004 Bubba Army Fender Works semi-auto glass Bubba Army Crown Vic, my most favorite vehicle. I love that can go 140 miles an hour and is rugged. And I've often bragged, man, I wouldn't be afraid to drive this car to Indiana right now.
Really?
Yeah, like it's my baby. I love that car. It's 197,000. So I was like, when I go to Ocala, I drive. Merch Crick will tell you, I drive it hard. I mean, I got the Waze app, and a lot of times we'll be coming from the track where, late at night. I'll get to $115, $120.
Talladega matted.
So I drive it hard, but it's always got red line fuel in it. I mean, red line oil in it, and it's just
a K&N, right?
No, they don't make a K&N for the police interceptor.
Oh, damn it!
But so anyway, I got there's a whole story in that, but I got stranded, Lummy, at 5 p.m. on Malfunction Junction, coming back from that loop, Lummy, right at the Malfunction Junction where it kind of really is a dangerous curve.
Yeah,
that's where my car stalled out at.
Semi-auto glass Travis, $100.
Complete. So
you should have called me. And Big Red could have come saved you.
No. I blew a call into the Merch Crick.
Oh.
I blew a text to the Merch Crick. Merch Crick blew a text to Terry from Terry's Automotive. He dispatches flat. I had a flatbed there in 25 minutes, but I'm that guy that is causing a huge traffic jam.
What, you broke down like a lane?
Shoulder.
Hold on, the very far left shoulder against the wall. So I can't get out of the car.
But it's tight right there.
Oh, it gets super tight.
T-shirt Will 25.
And man, it's Bubba Army logos all over it. and I'm sitting there with the windows rolled down because the car won't start, so I can stay cool. And literally, Lummy, like, people are mean. Like 10% of the people flip you off and
what?
Don't get out. No, that's the truth.
Yeah, no,
to a stranded motorist.
Yeah, like, because you caused. I just made them. Now 10 minutes late for their meeting. I probably got. Out of the thousands of cars that pass me, 10% either yell like "F you" like out their window, or would flip me off, or something in some way, shape, or form be mad at me.
Was it for you being Bubba, or you being Traffic Jam Willie?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what a percentage should be you being Bubba?
I think it was
Traffic Jam.
I think it was all Traffic Jam. I don't know. I don't know.
People don't get over it anymore either, man.
Oh man, I got to get into that. It's just I gotta get into God. I should have gone live from you on YouTube, but I was so frustrated, Lummy, and so defeated at that point because there's a big story behind it. I wanted to go live on YouTube because it would probably been funny, me stranded on the side of the road. I probably missed one hell of a content, And
you're on I-4, you said?
I was on 275.
Well, yeah, you were in the worst possible spot that you could
in
be
the entire
going downtown.
world. It's like I was literally in the entire, out of all of Florida, this might be the tightest merging of two highways into one in all the state. In fact, it's affectionately known in Tampa as Malfunction Junction. Like, even on a normal day, there's a traffic jam there.
Yes.
So when the 2004 Lummy Crown Vic Fender Works a cop car decides to take a poop and it's not going any further, and I've feathered the throttle. I've already stopped on the side of the road 4 different times because it keeps stalling on me. Like, it won't stay running. It'll stay running, Lummy, as long as you keep gas, but the minute you let off the accelerator, then it starts stalling. So then, Lummy, I'm driving through traffic with 2 feet, trying to keep
braking it.
Yeah, burning the brakes up, and I can smell the brakes. I'm burning them up. But it's the only way that I could keep the car running was to the minute you let off the gas just a little bit, then it stalled out. So I don't know what's wrong with it. Terry from Terry Automotive is looking at it right now. So, but Lummy, I'm going through Tampa at like 4:50 in the afternoon, trying to keep my car rolling, because the minute you stop, then it stalls. And so this is during traffic jam hours. So finally, I 2-footed it as far as I could until finally, Malfunction Junction is where she said, I'm done. And she was not going to start, and I tried to start it, so I probably blew the... You know what, Terry? You might want to look at the starter, too, because, I just burnt that start. I was trying to start it. I tried to start it so much, that I ran the battery down.
Wow.
I blew out a driver's side tire going over the main bridge, and you know how much of a shoulder they have there. Nobody would get over. Every time a car would come, I'd have to get in front of the vehicle, because nobody was getting over. So I would jack it a little bit, get in front of the car, and then it was
so
like
you have to time your working in between cars.
Yeah, nobody was getting over.
Right.
We have the move over law, right? With cops now.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm just tore up over my 04 Crown Vic. That's a story in itself.
Is it a goner, Bubba?
I hope not. I hope not.
Well, at least I know why there's a lot of traffic. So sorry, Big Red, if I was late, because I was heading down to the other house at 5 o'clock. And it was backed up.
That was me.
Yeah.
By the way, anybody yesterday traveling in Tampa, afternoon drive, both. I had it locked up in both directions. I mean,
was there some rubbernecking Willie going on?
They're like, man, there's a cop car that's flat black that's got Bubba Army stickers on it, and the lights, and I turned the green lights on because I was hazard. Who's got its green lights on?
By the way, no upstanding citizen drives an old cop car.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, so that
is true.
by the way, and the window doesn't roll down.
Oh,
and I
geez.
parked too close to the
wall?
barrier wall, so I had to get out the passenger side and then get all my stuff, and it was just.
But you made it. You're alive, and your car's getting worked on, man, and you're here.
Yeah, you're right. And I hope I get a report back from Terry today that, see, let me remember when I messed up and I found some 114 octane modified gas.
Yeah, but the track.
And so it was here.
Oh, it was here? Oh.
Yeah, and I was
that's
like,
what it did
I
it.
thought it was just a regular 5-gallon of gas for the wheat, for something.
Yeah.
And so for the generators or whatever. So I put it in my Crown Vic.
Valves are gone.
And it's 114
Leaded.
leaded octane race gas. And yeah. So then I may have anywhere from fouled the plugs.
Pistons are melted.
I mean, yeah, pistons are melted. I don't know, because that spark is so much hotter and so much more violent with leaded gasoline when it's designed to burn on unleaded gasoline. I mean, that switched over like in 76, and it's really only race cars run leaded gas. And I think running leaded race gas in your car is a recipe for disaster. So I think, Lummy, I think I did it to myself, but I've driven it to Ocala 2 times since then. Like, I've driven it to Ocala 2 times since I put that race gas in it.
Did you put gas in after that race gas?
Yeah.
You gave it the good stuff.
No, I just put...
I put regular.
After all that, we just put the 87 in there, like you're supposed to.
Big Hand John said he thinks you have a dirty throttle body.
No, I changed it yesterday. Good try.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Terry will get to it, and hopefully, at least.
Do you think maybe your carburetor's messed up?
That's fuel injected. So let me just.
Never mind.
No, if you.
I don't want to know. It's all right. It was just
here's the buddy. If
that's the word that you
don't
knew.
I don't know fuel injection.
You don't have, like, there is no carburetor if a car's fuel injected. See, but you know what I'm saying? It's either carburetor.
I meant alternator.
Yeah, it could be the alternator.
Okay.
He said he might be your fuel pump. He burned it up.
Yeah. So anyway, listen. I just hope that it's not that big a deal and Terry can fix it. And while we're talking about cats, let's just go ahead and cut them out and go straight pipe on the wheel. Right? We might as well. Might as well make it really sound like a real crackler.
Might as well.
If it comes back.
Yeah, it's a Crown Vic. Why not?
Why not? So Merch Crick is in here quickly because she would like, and I'm not going to interrupt her. I'm just going to let her tell her little story. She knows not to make it too long. But I had Merch Crick on the air. I think it might have been last Friday or last Thursday.
I believe so.
Yeah, it was last Friday.
So and we were describing the struggles that she was having with this particular cemetery in Dade City, the Chapel Hill Gardens Cemetery.
Biggie 737525, Merch Creek Mafia.
By the way, a scout and big gulp for the Tuttle today. And I'm so late on that, and I'm so sorry, girls. Love you guys so much, and I hope that you can work out that schedule. I'll even try to help. Let me try to help finance it if there's moving.
What, are they busy? They can't come this year?
Weren't they saying they were having maybe a potential issue about making it to BARP?
Yeah, I think they were working on it.
Please work on it, ladies. Please, I need you. It's not a BARP without Scott and Big.
It sure isn't.
I mean, come on now. So anyway, we're talking about this funeral home, and the Merch Crick had got on the phone and talked to a woman there. I'm not going to mention her name. Well, we will. Her name was Tammy. We were a little hard on Tammy. I said some mean-spirited stuff. And at that time of our conversation, the Merch Crick wasn't very happy with the Chapel Hill Gardens of Dade City Cemetery for the runaround you felt you were getting, correct?
Correct. And then I found the prearranged funeral arrangements that both my mom and my dad had filled out. And it wasn't until yesterday morning that I went to meet with Brandon Bush, the director's son.
And whose family owns the place. Right.
And the reason I'm reaching out today to come on the air is to apologize to Randy Bush for defaming his name. He is the owner of Chapel Hill Gardens and Hodges Funeral Home. And without knowing the entire story on Friday, I was angry with Tammy Stock and still will not be able to,
by the way,
coordinate things with her.
Randy, Merch Crick still will not work with Tammy Stock.
But his son, Brandon Bush, is compassionate, caring, has empathy, and is a great leader, moving up and forward at the Hodges Funeral Home and the cemetery. So he did right by me yesterday, and I just wanted to apologize to his father, Randy Bush, who is a hometown, hero and has done a lot of good things in Dade City. They're a family-owned and operated business, and they're not from New Jersey. They're not mafia.
All right, Merch Crick. I knew you were going to go on too long. I should have stopped you about 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Anybody taking questions?
You got the apology in.
Yes.
We're sorry to the family for misunderstanding potential stuff we were saying, and it's a great place. You guys have certainly made right by Erica. She's happy with the direction of what you guys are talking about is going, and there you go. Boom.
Thank you.
Let me cut to Kate.
Got it.
That's what we send.
All right, we cut the tape.
Now, yeah, we've cut the tape.
Did it make it back to them, Bubba?
Yes. Hold on. Here's the deal. So this is a very, very prestigious family within the Dade City area, and when you have such a great name and it's such a small town, and your name and your brand really means more in a small town that's been there for generations, and that's this particular place and the funeral home. And I guess the absolute worst thing you can tell a person that owns a cemetery is that they have mob ties, because everybody automatically assumes that. So it's such a stereotype that they have to fight, that good people that don't have mob ties have to always try to fight that stigma, so to speak. So when you get on the radio and say, as a smart ass, yeah, it sounds like some kind of mob deal to me, man. Doesn't it sound like a mob deal?
Sure
like a real mob shakedown. Better watch out for this place. That ruffles
feathers?
Oh my God.
Out of everything you said?
Oh, so
wow.
So the Merch Crick went there. He's like, the dude was not mean, but he was like, we are not related to the mob. That is like, so listen, Lummy, the show did exactly. So I told Merch Crick, you can understand the show did exactly what you wanted it to do.
That's right.
Yeah. That flipped them out that had been broadcast somewhere, some shape, some form. And listen, if you're in Dade City and you say this was on the Bubba the Love Sponge show, you may not know where I'm at nowadays, but you know who the hell I am.
That's right.
And that
if we say in the Mafia, it's going to be on your radar at some point.
Yeah.
Iggy McGillicuddy 20 for Merch Crick.
All right, so Merch Crick, we got to get that tape.
Thank you.
Thank
you, Bubba Army.
We don't. And by the way, we don't need the video. Just send the audio.
Okay.
Yeah, let's send the audio. You can send that to your Bush buddy, and we can get.
Are you going to be buried now there, Bubba?
No.
Do you recommend that the audience gets buried there?
It's getting burned up.
I'm getting cremated and spread across. I don't even know.
Okay, all right.
Well, yeah, spread across the track.
No, I want on the track by then. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, we're gonna sell little parts. Remember?
By the way, speaking of the Merch Crick, while she's here, she just got a new item last night, and these are pretty badass. These are the brand new, and the reason why we got them is because the design is like I've done a lot of hats. I do a lot of Bubba Army hats. Let me like the standard black with the white. That's the standard kind of Bubba Army hat. But we've done some specialty hats over the years, and this is going to be considered a specialty hat. We have a limited supply of them, but they're the digitized, camo digitized kind of deal with the American flag on one side. It's Velcro adjustable.
I'm modeling mine right now.
I would model mine, but it will mess my hair up. But now, Tuttle, you got to put it down a little bit more.
I have a big head, 7 5/8, man.
I know, but bring it. You're wearing it like
I got a lot of hair,
like you're a trucker from the 70s.
Is that better? Hold on, you gotta see if it catches.
And by the way,
up.
these I think we used to sell specialty hats for what, Merch Crick? $27.99 when we were doing those specialized hats.
She left.
All right, good. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, $27.99.
Now I think they're $23.99.
That's a deal.
Wow. Is it part of the bundle?
No, it's not part of the bundle.
No bundle.
Just
I like
add
the
it onto
flag.
your bundle.
The flag
So
on
let
the
me-
side.
Add it onto your bundle. Get the shipment.
What's up?
Let's just try to sell them. Put it in your bundle order.
That's what I meant.
We getting free hats?
Yeah, because it helps with the shipping. So
Well,
I said
hold
if you're going to buy all of it, it helps with your shipping.
Here's the deal, Seth. I gave Tuttle a hat because he'll wear it. He really will wear it. Macho Man took one because he will wear it.
Yeah.
Rhett didn't take one because he hates me.
Macho said he had shoes to match the hat, right?
Yeah, Macho. Most dudes are like. Most dudes could be like, yeah, I like that hat.
Oh, yeah, like
Macho
that.
says, it freaks me. Oh, I got a pair of shoes that match that hat. I'm like, what? What in the hell, Macho? What in the hell? So Lummy said, I'd like to have one, but not for me, for my wife, because it won't be
His
big
head's
enough.
too big.
My head's too big, yes.
So Lummy, try to put it on the last little.
I haven't got it yet because it's in front of me. You didn't make a good throw.
Oh, well, you've had 2
Do you
hours.
want to put mine on?
I can't get behind there, Bubba. I can't fit behind there
All right,
without messing up the cameras.
so do this. So were you ever gonna? So do this.
I was gonna get Macho.
No,
to get
hold
it.
on. Do this. Tuttle will give you his, and then Tuttle will like a ninja cat. Go back there, not disturb any cameras.
I don't want to knock us off the air.
You won't, Tuttle. Just really pay attention. Really use that night vision of yours, okay? That nerd night vision, and really go.
There's a lot of cables.
I know.
back
Be
there.
careful. Do not knock us off there. Be careful.
Is the
Tuttle.
IDF walking through a Hamas minefield?
Be careful.
Hold on, my foot's caught on a wire.
Okay, don't go if your foot's caught
It's
on a
over
wire.
here, Tuttle.
Okay,
I'm getting.
Tuttle, it's over here.
It's in a rat's nest.
it's not. No, That's funny. That's funny, Tuttle.
That hat looks like a yarmulke on
You
Lum
son
Lum.
of a bitch. See, let me see. Now, that didn't look too. That doesn't look too bad, but I guarantee it doesn't feel good if it just
No,
barely
it feels like it's sitting on top of my head.
Yeah, it does.
Lummy looks like he's gonna kill some elk with his bare hands wearing
but
that.
Lummy, it makes you look like a real rugged outdoorsman. Like, yeah, if you could just maybe down just a little bit more, so just get it, bring it down just a little bit more.
Well, that Velcro's screaming.
That Velcro is screaming, isn't it?
It is. It's screaming all
Yeah,
right.
look at you. Anyway, that's the new Bubba Army hat available. Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, and Bubba Army store. Merch Crick is actually upstairs, ready to sling your order right now. We also got the bundles, which include the 40-ounce Stanley inspired tumblers, which every guy just has to have. Also, the backpack and the tactical bag so you can have your gun. And you can. I mean, listen. Every guy has to carry your wallet, your keys, your cell phone, and your gun. That's the four. That's all. That's really, as a man, that's all you need. That's all you need. Your wallet, your gun, your keys, and your wallet. That's all you need in life, because your wallet's got like your debit or your credit card and some cash and your ID. You got everything. You're maybe possibly your insurance card for your vehicle, maybe your Social Security card, but whatever, maybe 80, 90, $100. And then you got to have your keys because that's your vehicle. Then you got to have your phone. A lot of people can just put those in their pocket, but with this tactical bag, you can put it in there. Like if you're going to a restaurant, you want to be disturbed or something like that. And then in the back of that little backpack is where you put your guns.
Oh, yeah. Easy access.
Making you a real man, bitch.
Are we doing Bubba Army guns now?
No.
Well, but people have asked for a Bubba Army wallet, like with a little money clip.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh. Not a bad idea. Lummy, we have a package.
Yes, we do.
All right. So anyway, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop. They're $23.99. Usually that's $4 off.
Do I have to buy one, Bubba? Because that's like.
Well, hold on.
I've never had camo before.
I'm only given these hats to people that will wear them, and you do wear hats. But I don't know that you will necessarily. Will you wear this one?
Can I see it? Can I see it?
Yeah, here we go. There.
Bubba, I might want to dust back there. Just saying.
Why don't you dust?
Nah, I don't. Nah, I'm good.
He's saying, Mitch, Macho Man, why don't you get back there, buddy?
No,
Tuttle, it is so hard to keep this entire. I mean, you know how big this place is.
This is the best it's ever looked. I'm just going to be honest with you.
And we do get a little dusty in here. Yes, it does. Especially back there where it's not a high traffic area and it's mostly equipment. Like even iHeart probably has a dusty equipment room.
I would also say you might want to zip tie those wires a little bit back there.
Macho Man, get the zip ties out.
Are you trying to?
We got some time off. Why don't you get doing that, Macho?
Tuttle.
I'm just saying zip ties would get rid of that rat's nest.
Tuttle.
What?
Can you do a show and not have position yourself so that somebody in the building absolutely hates you?
Would you not?
Can you get along with everybody? By pointing this stuff out, you're just making Macho Man, look bad, feel bad, and want to kill you.
Okay,
and then come to me and be like, I'm telling you right now, it's either me or him. and so then what do I got to do? At that time, I got to call you up and like, hey, Tuttle.
I'm inevitable, Bubba. Okay, I'm eventually going to make somebody mad. All right.
Yeah, but just use your head.
Do we know if Macho is mad?
Yeah, he's gonna have to cancel his vacation now just to fix those wires.
It was just a suggestion. Look, people get I don't want people taking advantage of you, Bubba. That's all.
Oh, so you're saying
if things need to be zip tied?
Hold on, he's digging digging it deeper.
I'm just saying.
I would just say I would shut up if I was you and apologize profusely if Macho Man has taken anything that you've said out of context.
I just said that this studio is the best it ever looked. Just a little dusty and ratty.
Well, you said you don't want people taking advantage of Bubba. Are you saying that Macho is?
Maybe you're taking advantage of me by,
I don't get any money. How am I taking advantage of you?
I'm going to make you right. I'm going to pay. I owe you 2 weeks.
Okay.
Do I owe you 3 weeks with this one or 2 weeks with this one?
Whatever you feel like you would like me to.
How many Wednesdays have you been on the air? This is your third?
No, it's like 5 or 6.
No, stop. Now you're lying. Now you're lying.
This is at least 5.
Because I write it all down. All right, let me see.
And I don't need any money, Bubba.
I'll take the money.
I think this is his 4th.
Hold on here.
Seth, I don't want your advice on money situation. You already got Colton in trouble.
Hold on.
Oh, now poking Seth's chest.
June, write this down. You ready? Let me.
Yes, sir.
See, now he's got heat with 2 big.
No, I don't. I don't.
Don't tell me what you got, bitch.
Seth, I'm sorry, Seth.
It's my show. It's my platform, and I have determined by the feeling of my coworkers that you currently have 2 of my very important employees that I rely very much on. You got heat with the number 1 and 2 dude around here.
I'm just saying that you've been clearing your throat a little extra lately on the show. So I'm just saying maybe it's the dust that's back there in the rat nest.
Wow, are you reading the Reddit pages now?
Is this like going into
Obviously.
prison and punching the biggest guys there, Bubba?
All the biggest guys.
My God.
Poked Macho in the chest, poked Seth in the chest.
Let me
I did not poke Seth in the chest. I'm just going to be quiet.
Now you've poked me in the chest too.
Yeah.
Saying you're trying to
I'm
be
looking out.
being a Reddit mark by reading the Bubba clears his throat. I've cleared my throat all my career. It's probably more habit than anything. I just don't think I've ever had an open microphone as close as what Seth's is, and I think Seth's microphone is what picks it up.
Why, is that being brought up on Reddit or something?
Oh, shut up, Tuttle.
Oh, no.
Let's not even talk about that. We just validated it in itself right now. Jesus, what a bunch of marks we are.
I didn't bring it up.
Here we go.
Yes.
May 1st.
Got it.
May 29.
Okay.
I may owe him an apology. June 19th.
Mm-hmm.
July 10th.
Mm-hmm.
August 7. And August 21.
So it's 6.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow.
Wow, Tuttle. I am sorry.
But you owe him for 5, right?
I don't know. How many?
You paid me for 1.
I paid you for 1.
Yes.
And this will be your 6th.
Yes.
All right. Well, then I'll get you. I'll get you straight.
Whenever you can.
No, today. I'll get you straight. Well, can I Venmo it to you?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Zell it.
Yeah, you can. But I'm sorry. I will.
What?
Seth, please don't be mad at me. Macho Man, please don't be mad at me. I got caught in the heat of battle
What
here.
did I tweet last week or this week, Tuttle?
You said you wish for my happiness, and I told you that it was the
Tuttle.
most kind thing that you've ever said to me.
I know, but Tuttle, then you come in with, direct, high spot heat with them.
I'm sweating.
I mean,
money's a very sensitive subject around here.
Yes.
What if I give you money and will you forgive me?
That's
Seth?
what I was actually kind of hoping for.
Okay.
Once I heard Bubba start getting high up there with the dates he owes you money
so you're
for.
saying for $1 you can pay me off and I like you again?
I mean, maybe a few bucks, yeah, but
I mean, listen. He's getting ready to get 500.
Okay.
Holy hell!
I mean, I'm gonna pay. I think I pay him 100 appearance.
Oh God.
So
if you want to do that in installments, you can. I don't want to take a big chunk at one time.
He's going on vacation.
Might need some money in Indiana.
This is herpes, $10.
I think Bubba gets to his Indiana trip and only spends like $17.
I don't spend a lot of money. I don't. I can, honest to God, the rental car. The airfare and rental car is really my only expense, and so probably all in, me and the merch crick and the rental car, it's probably $1,000.
And you probably get home cooking a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
while
I don't pay for a meal.
Well, I was going to say, do you get your tab picked up because you're Bubba?
Get my what?
Your tab picked up. Like when you go out to a restaurant.
Oh yeah, I don't pay
for
anything.
Exactly.
I mean, sumo. First of all, when you roll with sumo, you don't pay for nothing.
Perfect.
And then Larry, when I'm in Warsaw I'm with Larry or wherever. Or we're going to Larry's mom's, just wherever.
I can't believe you really threatened to fight that guy over the Bubba Army Facebook page.
I'm gonna fight that guy.
I didn't know you really put that up on the. I saw.
Wait, you're gonna fight somebody?
He's threatening.
So
he
this
said
dude,
he's gonna bring sumo.
No, I'm not bringing
No,
sumo.
he's not bringing sumo.
I'm bringing Sean Brown.
That's
I'm bringing Sean Brown.
Who is that?
That's his brother, right?
Shane Brown's
Shane
brother.
Brown's brother.
Who's Shane Brown?
Let
He
me
just got
tell
out
you.
of prison.
Hold on. Let me tell you about Sean Brown. This guy, and he's Shane Brown's brother, and he lives in Columbus, Indiana, and he's probably about the size of he's probably like Macho Man was, if Macho Man was as tall as Seth. So that's what he looks like. Okay. So he's pretty jacked up, and he's Indiana mean, and he's Indiana white trash farm strong. Like and here's the kind of deal. He's been to jail so many times, like he's not scared of it. Like if we get in trouble, what's the first thing we're afraid of?
Jail.
Oh my God, we're gonna go to jail.
The handcuffs being too tight.
Yeah,
gay sex.
I mean, I'm just saying, even like if we would get caught for a DUI and you're only spending like one night in jail, and you're not spending 3 years in jail, I'm still scared as hell.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Let alone. So let me tell you about Sean Brown. Sean Brown has been to jail so many times that he's not afraid of going to jail. So that's badass number one. Secondly, he did, I think, 3 or 4 years at an Indiana State Penitentiary, and rumor has it that he is the baddest dude ever to go into. I think it might have been Crawfordsville. I think it was Crawfordsville.
Primetime toy is $25.
That he was so badass that the Aryans tried to get. He's a white guy. The Aryans tried to make him join, and he beat their guy up. The blacks automatically wanted to beat him up because he was white, and he beat the black guy up. And then Hispanics thought that they needed to try. So he went, and he didn't have to join any group or anything. He was his own guy because he whipped every one of like in each one of those groups, they all have like their badass dude. Like it may not be the leader of the group, but it's their Lummy of the group. Like Lummy, if we were in a gang, right, we would send you to go out fight.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just saying. Hope to God you do. But once you kick, but if we're the Bubba Army gang, and once we go to the other gang, and that gang kicks our big guy's ass, now we're kind of in trouble.
Yes.
I bet he has all the guys holding his pocket.
Oh, so you don't understand. So, honest to God, and I had heard this actually from a guy that worked there, from a corrections office that worked there. I said, hey, have you ever heard of a guy named Sean Brown? He's like, oh, I know. Everybody knows about Sean Brown. Hell yeah. He was the only guy that he literally would, didn't, and in that way, Lumpy, but he would get favors from all of them.
I bet he did.
Because they always knew that if somebody was kicking one of their guys' ass, they could call Shane in to help him. I'm sorry, Sean in to help him. And like then it was like it was kind of like just at that point settled.
Do you think a guy like Sean Brown is gay for the stay?
No, hell no.
I mean, 3 years is 3 years.
Why would man?
I wouldn't be putting
I wouldn't even be saying those words for in fear that I take you on an Indiana vacation and Sean Brown sees you face to face.
Most men that are hetero.
His brother Shane Brown comes down with sumo every February.
And he might be bringing Sean now.
And he's a tick. He's a tick. He's a badass, just a tick under Sean.
I'm sorry.
Why do you think Sumo hangs out with him? He dispatches both of them like goons.
There's nothing wrong.
Sumo runs all of Columbus, Indiana with the Brown brothers. Sumo's just dispatching the Brown brothers.
What a territory to run.
Yeah. Sumo runs all of Columbus, Indiana. The Brown brothers are the muscle. No. They do all the sumos. Like if somebody's short sumo, he sends one of the Brown boys after him, and they know. And you know based on who shows up at your door. If Shane Brown shows up at your door, it's not that big a deal. But if Sean Brown shows up at your deal, you're getting your ass kicked.
Yeah, door's not even getting open. Scattermatic right through the front door.
You're getting your ass kicked.
No,
so that's how badass. So this guy goes. We did some Scott Bloomquist talk. And there's and I was intellectually honest. I was completely truthful about how the late great Scott Bloomquist died, how he died, the reasoning behind it. Nobody wants to really talk about. He was the greatest of all time. He's on the Mount Rushmore of super dirt late models. He's the greatest of all time. He's the Tom Brady of the sport. But he was going through some troubling times, some very dark moments. It wasn't he wasn't doing good. He needed some friends and Tuttle, it's something that you're familiar with.
Yeah, I was sad
when you're at a very dark spot, part of your life, and you maybe want to harm yourself. Well, his big airplane deal was that he
for real
he took his life.
Wow,
he took his own life. And, that's what the NTSB reports say, and I respectfully say that doesn't make him anything less of what he was and what he accomplished to the sport. He was, God, my Lord, the greatest of all time, and a good dude who just was in a bad place, and it just, so he flew inside of the barn, and, and God, I got so much hate from people, like saying, we're not going to come to your racetrack, and I can't believe you would say that. I didn't say anything disrespectful. I just said what the report said. That's it. I mean, and I had this idea about, every track that Scott Bloomquist ever won at, those tracks getting a little portion of his ashes, and everybody having a Scott Bloomquist, remember Scott Bloomquist night, and pour the ashes right there at the start-finish line, and it'd be the start-finish line for the night. And it's the Scott Bloomquist Memorial. He won 609 different features. Wow. And people were like, "Oh, you're just trying to make it a promotion for your track." I'm like, listen, guess what? my track couldn't participate in that because Scott Bloomquist never won at my track. So it was just an idea that I guess was stupid. And you guys certainly told me about it. Well, this one guy named, what's his name? Kenny
Baker?
Kenny Baker.
Kenny Baker from the Columbus, Ohio area. Gets on the Facebook comment section of the Bubba Raceway Park Facebook, because I put the story up there too, and wrote that he was going to kick my ass. And I have it right here. I didn't see it. Sumo found it and sent it to me. And so that story made him so mad. Let me see here. So Kenny Baker responds to my audio, to my show, or what I said about Scott, to the break that I dedicated to Scott, and my opinion is to having his ashes spread and him not going through a tough time, and all he needed was a good friend, and he could have picked up the phone and called anybody, from Mark Richards to Rick Swally to Steve Francis, some of the big movers and shakers in the industry. Everybody would have dropped everything they had and come and helped you. So it's just sad. So this guy named Kenny Baker, who Sumo says lives in Columbus, Indiana, writes the following on my Facebook page. Anybody that supports Bubba Raceway Park is just a lowlife, as he is. After the video he just made, he's nothing more but a lowlife piece of trash. I hope racers, series, and fans boycott the place and it goes bankrupt. If I ever get the chance to meet him, I'll gladly take my first ride to jail. He's a disgusting human being. What? Me giving you my opinion on the Scott Bloomquist tragedy that's been documented by government agencies, the NTSB and the FAA, and what I said goes right along the lines of what they are reporting, and you hate me enough. You hate me enough. You've never met me. You don't know me, but my little 5, 8, 10-minute video that I was on my show and my Scott Bloomquist talk makes you so mad that you're willing to go to jail if you met me for that. That doesn't seem right to me. Like, you're a really, really a very much, you have no life loser if something like that makes you that mad. That I can't think of anything, Lummy, other than if I put something out there like a guy that touched a kid, I would say if I ever meet you if I ever meet you face to face, I'd be willing to go to jail for it, to punch you in the mouth because you raped my child or did something very, very more egregious than give the real life story as to what happened to Scott Bloomquist. This guy's got some anger issues. So Lummy, I just said, I wrote back to him. Lummy, do you have it? What I said to him?
No, I do not have it.
I said to him, let me see, I got it right here. I gotta find it.
I'm trying to. There's a lot of posts.
Yeah,
got deleted.
Yeah. So I had to delete all my Scott Bloomquist talk because I was just getting these people that didn't quite I don't know. So
Las Vegas Mario 25.
I wrote him back. I said, hey Kenny Baker, I'll be in Columbus, Indiana next Saturday. If you want to take your first ride, then message me and we can meet face to face. Then I included Sumo and I hashtag Shane Brown's brother, which now I've learned is named Sean. At that time, I didn't know who Shane's Brown's brother, what his first name was. I just knew him as Shane's Brown's brother. That was the guy, Lummy, that had beat up all 3 gangs of prison and was the baddest ever. There's legends of Sean. I guess they call him Sean Boy Brown.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's what his name around Columbus is, Sean Boy Brown. So listen, Kenny Baker. Yes, and somebody said something like, Bubba starting fights on the Facebook and he has to bring backup. And then somebody really, really smartly said, he's a 58-year-old guy going to meet a person that he doesn't know. It's smart to bring backup. right?
Yeah.
Like, you know.
I mean, you would bring backup to a Craigslist deal.
I mean, if I was going to, buy somebody's, used, Skag mower with a utility trailer, I might bring Lummy with me in case the guy, I don't know.
Right, you guys are meeting in the Burger King parking lot.
Right.
They're in the car while you do the deal.
Lummy used to pick up, $200,000 in cash on a gambling deal. If I got Kenny Baker of Columbus, Indiana, that I don't have a picture of or anything like that, and I'm supposed to, and we're going to meet face to face and do a real goddamn Billie Jean video.
Watch him be a 15-year-old kid trying to make it in racing.
God, you're funny today. You really are on one. What are you on?
I don't know.
I mean, he's got a rap from Wawa.
Yeah, man. You are just. You need more lit though. It looks like you're like they need to adjust you.
It's my paleness. It's drowning it out.
It doesn't look good.
No, you need. Yeah, he's dark.
Yeah, let's lighten him up. Here they
I think it's the blue light behind him on the TV.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I told Mach to make other ones of those.
Mach is doing just fine.
No, Mach
He's
is
doing
lazy
great.
according to Tuttle. He doesn't dust.
Yeah.
He doesn't do the wires. Now he's doing the screen stuff.
I'm sorry, Tuttle. This is your opportunity.
I heard him yell in the back.
I got to go into it. So did I. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. That's why I'm going to do this. We are going to go into words here.
Okay.
But prior to words, this would be your opportunity if you'd like to say something to two of my very important employees who I feel might not be real happy with you right now and could be taking what you may be thinking as a rib, as a shoot, and taking it personal. And I can assure you that that's not going to work out well for you because I will get rid of you before I get rid of them.
I know that.
So please, you know that.
Right.
So if you'd like to take this opportunity, if you want to just double down on the dickness.
No,
and
I know. No.
And hold on, you say hit it and we're going into words, or, you take this opportunity to do some business here.
I would like to apologize for Seth. I think Seth is one of the best things that has happened to this show in quite some time. He is the foundation that this podcasting media conglomerate is all built on. He is exactly what you needed, Bubba, because he actually gets you roped in, like if you your eyes roll back into your head like a great white shark of content and funny haha. He keeps you reeled in. He keeps you focused. Now, Mach, I was noticing how the light was hitting your traps when we came through the door when you let me in today.
You noticed that?
And I was seeing a few extra striations on your triceps.
Right.
Yeah,
enough for you even to be able to talk about it right now.
Yeah, and with the moisture, it was very humid out there. The glistening of that morning dew off of your shoulders, it just was like
the glistening of your morning dew.
Yeah,
and then with regards to his skill set here at work.
Oh, it's great. It's the best I've ever seen. It's the best of studio. It's just, maybe, you know what? You should not be doing dusting. You're too big. Your muscles would knock over everything back there. It'd be like you'd hulk it up and we'd have to blow dart you.
Maybe you just bitch yourself into being dust bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And
like as critical as you are about our dust, I make you in order that part
once
of that,
a month dusting.
Part of that $100 I pay you, which is a very fair wage. I owe you $500, by the way. It's a very fair wage. With that, I get a little bit of little dusting.
Okay.
I mean, like everybody does. Well, I guess you do provide a video.
I'll wear a costume if you want me to.
No, we're not doing cosplay. I know you want to be a furry, but no,
I'm going to wear a maid's outfit. I shaved my legs and I shaved all my body hair over the weekend.
So you're saying every time that you're on the air that you're up, you're all, I got it.
Stop that. We're on a roll here, Lummy. Screw your bell.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Lummy, we had some good timing going on there, Lummy. Wait a minute.
Your bell, you just ruined it. Go to break now. We lost it.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Get the break because we're way late.
Okay, I had a good high spot.
Him again.
I had a good high spot that I was going to end on with Mud saying that I would offer to.
Well, maybe you should have brought it a little sooner.
In his ass.
Maybe you should have brought it a little sooner. You sure
Okay,
about
well,
it a little sooner?
we can come back with that, okay, buddy?
I would love.
Macho was he was telling me to hit the bell. We were.
Oh man, I actually think he's not happy.
Who?
Macho.
Are we for? Okay, I'm sorry. Like if he.
Oh, hey, listen, we're late. Yeah, well, I guess we'll cut Stein down because Tuttle had a high spot.
Man.
I'll come back there, Macho, to help you.
Oh no.
I'll give you a hug.
What's going on?
Why did everybody become so goddamn sensitive around here?
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, Seth.
I forget
That was
you. It's
a bad
okay.
joke.
That's all right.
And I'll take you to lunch one day with.
Just send me $20.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. $20 buys your forgiveness?
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh man, we're still doing Clement Kush today?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of fucking content for it.
Did you get the show?
The podcast?
Yeah, yeah. I'm actually getting ready to put it up now. I'll come out at 10, but I'm getting ready to have it up. Loner and Stoner out today. Uh-oh. Tuttle went back there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
All right, so what do we got here? I gotta go with Tuttle. Come back with the Tuttle.
Well, Tuttle's got a video.
Okay, hold on. But Tuttle Macho Man.
Right.
Okay, and then Tuttle video, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lummy has a video. But I don't think that's a huge deal. We could probably do that during Clem Kush.
And then I got my stranded story.
Okay.
Two O'Reillys.
Went back and apologized.
We heard scouts, so we knew that you were back there.
And dogs hate me.
It's alright. She doesn't want to go back there, too. It's really just anybody that I think is Rat Lummy or Macho.
All right. How is everybody?
How's everybody? I got major heat.
It's Tuttle with 2 D's, not 2 T's. But I'm doing well.
Fuck yeah, Longer. Thank you. What's up, Mitch? Brian.
If you guys,
Yeah, it is totted. What's up? Thank you, DK. I appreciate that. It was fun. Thanks for everybody that checked it out.
What's up, Big Lunger? Mitch said, Tuttle, come to the trek this weekend with us. Actually, I might have company this weekend staying.
You might have ass.
I mean...
Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that, man.
You might have some ass?
No.
Hey, Tina. I hope you were able to catch up on the show. I saw you missed it live.
I'm not... Wait. Tile Guru said, for $500, I'll wear a maid's outfit and squeegee some windows.
Thank you, Shove It Up Spice.
Somebody said, Tuttle, you should do a live Loner and Stoner show one day.
I'm for that. That's how I feel every week, Longwood, but somehow it always keeps coming out decent. Even though I'm always paranoid about it sucking. What up, Permagrom?
What's up, Jeff Schwartz? Blummel's defense lawyer. We love Tuttle. No, I don't want to get involved. Wait, no, not Reddit. I'm not
Thank
getting
you,
on
Tina. It
there.
was a lot of fun.
No.
What up, Steve?
Somebody said, would you do an AMA on Reddit? And I'm like, nope, I'm not getting involved in that.
Oh God, Ronda Rousey did one yesterday, and I guess she has a Sandy Hook conspiracy, so that's what all the questions were about.
She did a Reddit?
An AMA, yeah. Ask me anything.
Do they do those on Reddit?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Alex Stein on it. Is it 9:15?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to really haul some ass now on some stuff. By the way, Operation Pigmentation was on YouTube yesterday. Or basically all of our places. Rumble, YouTube, X, Facebook, Twitch. Visually, the Operation Pigmentation was up yesterday visually, and people loved it. Go to one of those. Go to our YouTube channel. At the Bubba Army and look for it. Lots of good stuff up there.
Yeah. Thanks for everybody that participated in the show yesterday. It was a lot of fun.
Tuttle, have you made good with Macho Man? I wanted to close that chapter out.
Yeah, I went back there and apologized.
I don't want him, I just don't want him, coming to me and be like, that Macho Man's got to go. I mean, that Tuttle guy's got to go. Much like, JVC and Shane Reeves. I always just please.
Hey,
Stop destroying, the good people that work here for you, my friend, okay?
Are me and Shannon cool? That's the one I worry about.
Kevin McKenzie, $10.
I don't think that you guys will ever be cool.
But he's not really your boss anymore, though, is he?
No,
Tuttle,
but him and I do have a great deal of respect for each other.
Oh, yeah.
And, if he did feel, even though he's not, even though he's an independent contractor with Florida Man Radio like I am now, we're both kind of on the same level. Before he was, he was in the building. He was a paid employee from JVC, and then he ended up being the program director. So technically, and I would always listen to Shannon. I would never want to piss off Shannon. So if Shannon hated Tuttle to the point where Tuttle had done something so bad that Shannon would blow kind of blow in a favor and say, hey, will you not put Tuttle on anymore? I would grant that wish.
Check on Super Chat.
Wow.
I mean, I'm just saying, Tuttle, but
what did I do?
I don't know, but he doesn't hate you that much. So I'm saying is just leave well enough alone.
Okay.
Like anytime you have an opportunity to be nice to Shannon, do so.
I always have been nice.
Don't ever try to get any heat with him, any little bit heat at all. Even like one of your little one-liners, even if you see Kim and her boobs really look good. Like, and I could probably say, hey, Shannon, you're,
they are nice.
Kim's breasts, God, they look extra heaving today. God, they look good. He could take that from me. If you said that, he could, you could be eating, he wears 4 rings across the middle there. He's got the 4 rings that he's a biker. So he dresses like a biker. He's got like 4, rings and tattoos and all this kind of deal. But those 4 rings can double as brass knuckles when they smash. I mean, he would smash your face in.
All right. You told me to be nice, so I'm being nice.
Yeah. Oh, you think hold on. You think physically you'd have a chance against him?
I'm just quicker.
Oh, man.
Oh, Jesus.
What is wrong? I said that can we just drop this? You brought up now he was beating me with his biker rings. Just going to choke me with his chain wallet?
Okay. Can I have my package, Bubba? Sir?
Yeah, you can.
All right, from the ends.
Seth, like last break, we turn the mics off, we take our headphones off, and Seth goes, "Wow, he just got heat with everybody in the building and threw the executive producer under the bus just now."
And we're all laughing about it.
We're all putting him over.
We're having fun,
encouraging.
All right.
Again, Tuttle's, it's good until it's not.
Yeah.
Seth. With you, it's Seth Kushner. He will end up, having a meltdown. But with Tuttle, it's just like, it's just
He'll get himself thrown out.
You just never know. Like he's like that ticking time bomb that's tick but you don't know when it blows up. But it's gonna blow up.
You mean like I'll see myself out, but he'll blow up?
Yeah, you'll do the whole backpack packing and the whole over the top deal and the jostling of the microphone and the throwing your headphones
All right,
down.
I've seen the 3-part video.
I've never quit.
And then taking the backpack and throw it over your shoulder and let the door hit you in the ass and make a big lob. That's you.
Yes.
Tuttle just completely almost like spontaneously combusts.
Yeah, I poured the gasoline right on top of my head and light the match.
You just never know when that's going to be. Let me fish on the J50. And then don't forget Scout and Big Gulp earlier 50 for the Tuds.
Oh, man.
Thank you, Yinzer.
What kind of package do we got here?
I got which I asked
was
for
a
on
package to you.
Yeah, and I was on the Goat Report last weekend, Saturday, and we really needed a bug zapper, so they got me a bug zapper.
Oh,
for
hell
back in the
yeah.
back.
Hold on.
Those are awesome.
What do you mean a bug zapper?
Flies and mosquitoes.
And
are
it's a
really bad
light
back
too,
there.
isn't it?
We
Yeah.
haven't. You know what? Listen, I got one that Janie Cakes gave me.
Oh.
That Eddie was going to hook up before he died, but it just needs like maybe hardwired. Maybe have the Nash's hardwire it.
Well, this is you go on the oak tree because they're really bad out. The mosquitoes are really bad
Now,
out
is this
there.
a plug-in?
Yes.
And how are you going to get electric out there?
I was just gonna run a cord.
They'll eat it.
Goats will eat the cord.
No, they won't. It'll be underground, just like the pump for the pond.
Jesus, can we talk about this?
Yeah, the goats won't eat it. They're not. I mean, they.
Or now we're burying cords, and now,
Or we don't
now
bury
hanging-
it. We don't have to bury it, but they're not going to eat it.
Oh, goats will eat extension cords, Lummy.
Okay.
What if you come out there?
And they're
I'll just
Well,
burn
I'm just
to a
saying
crisp.
it would
They're
help.
burnt up because as soon as they bite it, they can't release their jaws because it locks them on.
It's like touching the third rail.
Yeah, and then it just completely they're locked onto it because they can't unbite it, and it just completely we go out there to a hootie whose legs are stiff up.
Okay, well, I guess that we'll just have the mosquitoes and flies problem.
No, let me. I want to have it. I want to have it, buddy.
Can we tape it alongside the building?
No, I'm just saying. I want to have it. Could we put it on a pole, maybe right outside their pen?
Yeah, that's
hold on. Put it on a pole right outside their pen on the outside of it, but it
can't get to it.
Yeah, that's no problem as long as it's right there.
And that's close to their area.
Yeah,
but that keeps it inside the fence, so they're not eating a cord.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you know how cool it is? Like when really big bugs will fly into a bug zapper. That's why I'm saying like a bug zapping stream. Put a camera on there.
Oh yeah,
just big ass bugs.
Oh, yeah. Listen, people watch such stupid stuff. They'd watch a bug zapper camera.
Yes.
Well, that was the thing, too. It's every Goat Report, we check the bug zapper and see what kind of bugs we got and then feed them to the fish.
Can you show, does it have like a dead bug hopper kind of deal? Or
yes,
does it just doesn't, can you show, is it the red light, is it the purple light that has like the zap,
yes.
The standard, can you show me what it looks like?
I've been showing it. Are you behind?
Yeah, I'm let me, please.
Do you want me to take it up to him?
Yeah, maybe take it up. Maybe.
And it looks like they got a Walker a toy, so thank you.
Is that going to be? Let me. That seems like it's kind of rinky-dink.
No, that's gonna be perfect. We don't need. I mean, they don't get anything crazy back there.
I mean, this looks so like this. We need one of those big ones like Busch Gardens has.
I mean, it's a start. I mean, you think you need just a few of those?
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing crazy just on Saturday morning.
So let me, if you could take my mom's, the one that she gave me, and have both of them out there.
Well, you said you had to hardwire that one, right?
Well, yeah, you're gonna have to. Yeah, there's probably gonna have to be some wiring.
You want a good one.
Yeah, but for right now, I think that's perfect. It just the flies get a little bad and the mosquitoes get bad.
It was a gift,
Yeah, it was a gift.
It was a gift.
I like how Tuttle thinks he knows what we need out there.
So Lummy, are you just gonna?
I'm not gonna try to kill the goats with an
Are you just gonna put it on the ground and then plug it in?
No, it's gonna get a pull, like you said.
But at least listen. Today's our Friday.
Yeah.
And we don't get back till what, Tuesday?
Correct.
When do we come back? Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay. So over the weekend, over this entire vacation, if you will, you should plug it in. We got extension cords, but I don't think you can build a pole.
No, I'll go to Home Depot or something to get a pole. They sell little hanging poles.
Like a bamboo stick, would that work?
No, there's a metal pole that you can hang from plants, but you can also hang the mosquito and fly trap.
Oh, okay. Well, let me know what the pole costs.
Okay.
And I'll Zell it to you. I got to Zell.
I told you installments, man. Don't stress.
Yeah, I was gonna have it up so then when the Goat Report Saturday, was seeing what the bug zapper got.
All right. Well, Lummy,
So thank you, Yinzer.
Let me know how much that stand is so I can pay you, and let's try to get it. Let's see if we can try to get it hooked up.
Yeah.
So it's zapping this whole weekend.
No problem.
And then maybe when I get back from vacation, we can incorporate JD Cakes is back there and maybe camera it up.
Okay.
Like Tuttle said, and have a 24-hour bug zapping. We should have a camera out there to check on Hootie. We should have a goat camera.
Yeah,
out
we've
there.
talked about it. We've talked about Macho too.
No, you're throwing Macho under the bus?
No, we've talked about it.
Oh, okay.
It takes a little bit of infrastructure.
Yeah, okay. Well,
does that mean cash?
I think it means planning and maybe cash.
Yes.
Tuttle, one of the things that you've promised me, it's been a requirement now, is for you. Like, well, we've kind of, we're trying to morph you into kind of an Alex Stein kind of deal, and I think you're cool with that.
I've been doing the research. I got a couple ones that I got my eye on.
Right, and I'm going to pay you for those. And I'll pay you every time you do one, I'll pay you an appearance fee, and then I'm even going to pay you a percentage of what that video makes.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So then it benefits me to make sure it's the best that it can be.
Well, right. What I'm saying, not only am I going to give you X amount of dollars just to do one, but then, every month, if you know YouTube, you can check and see what that video made that month.
Okay.
And I'll get you a percentage of that.
All right.
Just to totally be fair. I don't want people to say, oh, man, Bubba's using all of Tuttle's man on the streets content and getting rich and just screwing Tuttle. I want you to have ownership of this so that nobody can say that I'm screwing.
Okay. Thank you.
And so I've asked Tuttle to start developing a more of an Alex Stein type deal. And he's going to start providing me with those type of videos. But in the meantime, before he develops the Alex Stein, go to various, council meetings and things like that. We have to, there's some planning involved in that. And you got to find out what the council meetings are talking about and have research and have a gimmick and probably have to research all the members on the council to see if you can Tuttle, I would think that the equation would be find a meeting, see if they have open mic, if you can sign up, and then is there any big matter that's facing the city that you could have a pro or con, opinion about?
The mayor of Edgewater, he's not even old enough to drink yet.
And then find various dirt, if there's any public dirt on any of the council members that you'll be talking to. So, as you're up there doing your spill, you're like, Larry, we know he got that DUI 2 years ago, buddy. You got to drink responsibly. What if you would have hit a family of 4? Like, so if you do have dirt on any of these people, then that even works more. So we're going to start developing that. That's something that you just can't do tomorrow.
Small town politics. I can just find out by going up to the local diner. Just talk to people.
Whatever, my friend. So I think the video of this week is Loner and Stoner. How old is Bubba? Can you set? I'm gonna go to words, so I'm not too late. Can you set us up when we return? We're gonna watch your video presentation, which, by the way, Lummy, will be available on our YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Go to our YouTube, which is at The Bubba Army, and subscribe. We were 94 away today. I should have pushed it harder.
I'm gonna get you 94 here with this video.
I need 90. I need 94. I needed 94 subs to hit 117,000. We're like 116,906 or something. So or 909, I don't know. We're almost 100 subs away from hitting 117,000. Maybe your video, Tuttle, will be the contributing factor. What set us up on what we're going to watch.
Yeah, so
coming back from the break.
So this was a last minute one, but on this, I think this week.
When you say this is a last minute one, that automatically scares me that it's going to suck.
No.
Seth, what's your first thinking when I say, Seth? I threw this together last minute.
This is going to be garbage.
No, I'm so good. I'm so good on a last minute thing. I could still make it brilliant because.
So you're so goddamn good that even on last minute willies, you're good.
Yes, exactly. Just. Like Keith Richards back in the day. Just give me my heroin and I'll get out there and kill it for you.
Okay.
All right. But no, this week you were talking about, I think you and Dr. Dan.
Give me my heroin and I'll kill it for you.
Yeah. But you were wondering, how old do you think people think you are?
Oh, okay.
And myself and Colton.
Now, you didn't tell people my name, did you?
No. It's just 2 pictures of you.
Now, are they bad? See, are they bad pictures or good?
No. I mean, I didn't do you dirty on both. I got.
Before I go into it, can I see at least the pictures?
I don't have them on me right now.
Well, don't you show the people?
Yeah, I show them on the thing. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm just trying to maybe if I could. Well, you know what?
We got them blowing up at Walgreens. Big ones. Not like big ones, but we went super glossy.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Bitch. Oh my God. Let me think. How much you think those poles are?
Probably less than $50. I could probably look it up real quick on Home Depot.
See if you can.
No problem.
Oh, God, I look like a big nerd. All right, guys, how is everybody doing? Somebody said
doing?
Tuttle is horrible.
I'm bringing the heat today,
Tuttle is
guys.
horrible. Throw his ass out.
I'm bringing the fucking heat today, guys.
See, this is look. I have.
All right, Tuttle, I just zelled you, so we're fucking even.
Okay, and Bubba, thank you. I really am grateful
check
and
your Zell.
appreciative.
And then let me know what that fucking.
Oh yes, sir.
And then plug it into
The side one.
Bubba, seriously.
I'd run it
Thank
down.
you.
What's that?
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'd run it down. I try to keep it off Bella's path because.
Oh yeah.
Keep it off that.
That will get it knocked down instantly. 100%.
I might run it to that fucking. See if we could find a three-way plug, and run it to where I'm plugging my golf cart in at. You know, in the.
Oh okay.
I think I have a. I thought I had a three-way, but you know what? Pick up a three-way plug.
Okay.
You know, it's one plug and then it goes into three.
Yes.
Hey, somebody said that's solar powered.
Oh, it might be. Yeah, it's solar powered.
Hold on, Lummy.
I haven't been able to look at it. I don't have it.
Well, pull it out.
I don't have it.
Oh, I think it's still up there.
No one brought it back to me.
Oh,
sorry.
Take it to him. Okay. Let me open it up.
Well, how powerful?
And let me, like I was getting ready to say, we need to buy.
Yeah. Solar power is just like the sun ain't doing stuff to bugs. God, I look horrible. Should have wore a different shirt too.
Look like shit.
Like a lesbian.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like a lesbian.
It's all right.
At least I get some pussy then.
You're getting that.
Ah, don't talk about that. Once you get it, you don't talk about it.
All right.
You ruin it.
All right. How'd bingo go?
When am I gonna get this bingo footage? I really want it.
Who said it was? Who said it was solar? All right, who said it was solar?
Seth just fucked me.
He'll forget. He'll forget. I seriously, I want to know how it went.
On it.
Bubba, it's not solar.
All right, maybe they're fucking with me in Rumble. I saw somebody said it was solar.
This is the kind of shit we need. Let me show you. Hold on.
It was a gift.
This is the kind of shit we need. 87,000 square feet. This is the kind of thing you got to put on a real pole.
That thing's $413.
Yeah, 87,000 square feet.
Yeah, but I'm just saying this. Okay, but we would get, if we're gonna put a cam on it, we got to put on.
A cam?
Yeah,
okay.
you gotta buy.
You want high power.
If we're gonna put a cam on it, we're gonna have something like this.
You want the bugs to burst into flames.
And let me. What we should do is actually hang it on the shed. Use the shed as the anchor and hang it right there on the corner of the shed.
It actually has a light too.
Am I right, Pat? Like,
yeah, I would.
You could use the shed as your
It's
anchor.
not where the bugs are, though, Bubba. The bugs are by the goats.
It covers 87,000 square feet.
I know, but why don't we just try this one that was free and see how it goes?
Because that thing will fucking might fight. What?
When the sign said long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
Today's our Friday. Back on Tuesday. I'm headed to Indiana. I'm flying out tonight. I'll be in Warsaw, Indiana. Let me bright and early for Tiger pregame practice at 5:25 tomorrow morning.
Nice.
Me and Larry Plummer. And then I think Thursday noon, I got to lunch with the boys, including the mayor. And then I think Thursday night, we're going to go see Mrs. Plummer, have Pizza King pizza. And then Friday morning, I might have breakfast at John Gostika. I completely space that out, so I'm going to text him. And then, let me see. Friday night's the ball game, but Friday morning, there's a alumni breakfast at the at alumni motivational deal.
Nice
for breakfast.
Are you talking?
Yeah,
no,
please.
No. And then maybe John Kostika for some breakfast. And then Friday at 4:30 is the tailgate, Lummy. They got a tailgate party. And then the ball game is at 7:30. And then I got breakfast with Lance Perry at American Table on Saturday morning. And then head to Columbus, Saturday. Try to get out there because I got that fight from Kenny Baker. I got to fight Kenny Baker with I'm bringing with the Brown. I'm gonna call him.
Okay.
I got Brown's Brothers Protection, Shane and or Sean. And by the way, Lamy, I messed up. When I said Sean, it was Sean Boy. It's Sean Bull.
Oh, Sean Bull.
Sean Bull.
Oh.
Sean the Bull Brown. Right.
You know what bulls are.
Well, I'm just whatever. So he's that's my protection, I guess, in this big fight versus Kenny Rogers. What's the guy's name? Kenny
Baker.
By the way, Kenny, you need to get a hold of me and maybe in the comment section and give me a way to get a hold of you, because how are we going to fight Billie Jean style in Columbus, Indiana, Saturday night at the Bartholomew go-kart racetrack? That's where it's all going to happen. Saturday night, I'm going to be at Saturday night.
You going to bring the alumni, Bubba?
No, I'll be like
the whole football team from 1966.
So Kenny Baker, Saturday night, I'll be at the Bartholomew go-kart track with Sumo and the Zero race. His car Zero. And I'll have Shane and Sean Bull Brown with me, and be better bring whatever. And well, with Sumo and maybe Shane Ross, and he's in a lark, but he's really strong.
This is going to be a Dateline NBC special.
Shane Ross used to be one of the baddest guys in town, but he got he stroked out. He was like the star quarterback and everything, star running back, and he stroked out, and he's in a lark now, and he just rolls around town, and everybody there's Shane Ross. So, Lummy, you really think that your bug light is going to be able to produce any volume?
Yeah.
Can somebody bring it to me?
It's up there.
Yeah, it's up there.
This little thing, Lummy?
It's not.
By the way, Lummy, I'm not.
Hold on, can I ask a question?
I want to make sure that everyone understands that I'm not trying to be disrespectful for somebody who gave us a gift.
Didn't you do something?
Leslie and Chuck.
I'm not. Oh, this is from Leslie and Chuck?
Yes, that's what I said.
Why didn't you try to tell me that?
I did multiple times.
Didn't you run them off one time by saying something about a gift?
No, they love Anna, but they're back now.
They watched the goat report. I asked for a bug zapper.
I am so sorry.
And the mosquitoes were bad last Saturday, and I said, if I can get over 100 likes, I'll ask Bubba if I can get a bug zapper to kill these flies and stuff, and I'll make it a thing. And they went and bought me one.
Now, do you think that the goats would eat this? Because if they wouldn't eat it, then I would somehow try to
No, the pole idea is good.
Okay, so you can put it on a pole.
Yeah.
Okay, like maybe
it has a handle and holder.
Okay, so like right by their pin.
Yeah.
And they won't mess with it.
No, I would put on the pole outside the fence. Like you said, that was a good idea.
Oh, it even has a light like that right there.
It has multiple lights for different bugs.
Oh, okay, and it runs on. Is it battery or solar?
It has a rechargeable battery and solar.
Okay, well, Chuck and Leslie, thank you for your very thoughtful and kick-ass gift.
Oh, you really changed your tune. I remember what happened the last time.
Hey, won't you?
Well, no, I just remembered. I'm not going to say it because it's on the no talk about list.
Would you shut
It's
up?
number 4 on the no talk about list.
There's nothing.
Mosquitoes, flies, moths, bees, and wasps.
Yeah, Lummy.
It's a great thing. Thank you,
Chuck and Leslie. Thank you so very much. Love you very, very, very much. Thank you.
I'll have this thing hooked up and running for Saturday.
So,
what happened to covering 80,000 square feet?
We're good for 60 feet, 6 inches.
That's right.
Tuttle, so you went around town and you had 2 pictures of me.
Yeah, me and Colton, and Colton was the one that gave me the idea for the.
Did you get your cash, by the way?
Yes, I did.
Will you please verify to everybody that you are now paid in full?
Well, I want to get it transferred into my account first.
But
yes, I will.
I Zelled it to you.
No, I got it. It's there. I just got to transfer it because my bank uses Zelle, so it just goes automatically.
It's Mike Thurman, $50 for the purple top Trump assassin.
Thank you so much.
All right, so what are we getting ready to see here?
This is myself and the stoner Colton going around the area he lives, asking people, showing them 2 pictures. We asked them 2 questions. How old do you think this man is with the 2 pictures, and what do you think he does for a living?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's great.
Okay. Very great, by the way. That's why you got that big. I mean, that's a pretty nice little. What you just got's pretty nice. That's pretty nice, ain't it?
What, the intro?
No, the money. The money.
Oh yeah. Oh no,
it's a nice little bump.
Yes, it is. Thank you so much.
Why are you in front of Walgreens?
Sir, pick me off camera, please. No, sir, we're not happening.
Are they minors? Do you think? How old do you think this gentleman is? All right, cool. All right. Nice car.
Man, so like Tuttle, people don't even want
no.
in life, people want no hassles.
You just move on to the next.
Even if you just ask them for their comment about a picture.
Yep.
Like you're not trying to sell them nothing. You're not pulling up in one of those meat trucks and say, "Hey, listen, man, my buddy works at the local butcher shop and
I got some speakers in the back."
Yeah.
By the way. Okay. What do you think he does?
My name's Colton, and I am a cheapskate.
Well, I guess they took him off the radio. Yeah, they did. All that Hulk Hogan stuff and everything.
So hold on. This is.
This is highlights, and we're gonna get into it.
That's like the high tees, Willie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So here we come with now. What were they calling him? The blue shirt,
purple shirt Trump
assassin,
because he looks like the Donald Trump assassin.
Oh, he does.
I do not.
What's that guy's name?
Mike Thurman. Well, yeah, thanks.
No. What was the guy's name? The
kid?
Yeah. What was his name?
I've gotten Adam Lanza, the guy from Sandy Hook.
No, you are the guy from Butler, Pennsylvania. What's the guy's name?
I don't.
Find me chat. Tell me the guy's name that tried
was
to. Was
it Briggs? Was there a Briggs?
That tried to kill
Briggs?
I don't know. Was his last name Briggs?
I don't know.
I feel like it was.
I feel like
Crook.
Crook.
DK said Crook.
Yeah, Crook.
All right, so Tuttle Crook here, ladies and gentlemen. Tuttle Crook. Hold on. So
Thomas Crooks. Thank you.
Yeah,
Now.
Thomas Crook.
Yeah, I might be right there.
All right, guys, Tuttle, I'm out in front of Walgreens right now, and you're probably like, why are you in front of Walgreens? I'm out in front of Walgreens because I got 2 separate pictures of Bubba the Love Sponge, and we're going to go up to the Wawa down the street with these pictures, and we're going to ask people how old do they think this man is. And then I was thinking about, what do you think he does for a living? I really think that would be a great bonus.
an ISO on Tuttle's
Hands.
hard nipples. Was it your hand or
I don't know, but my
thinking
nipples
about
were extra hard
what do you
yesterday.
think he does for a living? I really think that would.
Yeah.
That's just I mean, yeah. And
I shaved
and that's
everything.
and that's so random that it's almost funny, is it not?
Yeah, it is.
A great bonus question on top of that. So myself and Colton, we're about to go in and get those photos.
Tuttle, maybe your next one be you go up and tell people, do you know that the Crooks guy was my cousin?
Okay, I mean, what if there's
that
a
go?
Trump, Trump's...
Never mind.
He'll get choked out.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind. I think we need to keep it lighthearted like this.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for that suggestion.
All right, I got the 2 separate photos. I'm not showing them to you right now because I want you to see them for the first time when we ask our first person up here at the Wawa. All right, guys, so we're at Wawa right now.
Now I'm thinking, do I not play it all and give it to them and make them go to YouTube to find it? I think that's kind of what you do. Like I've introduced
Do you want
it.
to give them one?
I mean, can you give me? All right, so maybe we'll give them.
There was a group of kids right out the bat. They were out there. We blurred it because they were, possibly minors.
How about we do the group of kids and leave it at that?
Okay.
And say there's much more to follow.
Okay.
Here we go.
We blurred them out just to cover.
We're going to go over here to the dining area.
Extra cover your ass.
Yes.
And it's almost even shadier to blur them out. You know what I'm saying?
And I think this
you know how to work.
I just didn't want anybody coming back.
I think even Seth said today, like you've had like almost every zinger going into spots has been a Tuttle high spot.
Man,
Tuttle's on fire today.
My hair looks
like he's like Steph Curry. When Steph Curry finally finds his range. Listen, Steph might miss those first 4, Lummy, but when he finds his range, watch out.
You always got to pause it on a really bad shot of me.
Will you pump Tuttle up a little bit? He feels like he looks like a lesbian here.
A little bit.
I mean, you got a little, but that
You look like an attractive lesbian.
You know what? You kind of look like a dude that would be in a band or a lesbian.
Yeah.
It's like the same thing.
Like a dirty band member?
Yeah.
is going to be a good sample group to start.
Like a good alternative. Maybe even like.
Look where you paused it again.
God damn it, Bubba. Stop.
Like maybe
Holy crap. Stop it!
Like a death metal band.
Can we just play it? Just play it.
Death metal? No way, Bubba. Not death metal.
Come on. Like
Death Cab for Cutie?
Like an alternative.
Looks like he was kicked out of My Chemical Romance.
Yeah, there you go.
Who the one that pumped
Can
up
we
kicks?
please move on so we get it off this?
Yeah, he got kicked out of the after the pumped out kicks.
Foster the People?
Yeah,
Foster the People?
Yeah. This is the keyboardist for Foster the People.
The keyboardist.
Start off with because it's a bunch of younger kids, okay? Oh. Are they minors, do you think?
Oh, man.
Son of a bitch.
The worst question you have to ask yourself.
I don't care. Hey, quick question. We're filming a documentary series here real quick, and I want to just ask you a few simple questions real quick.
This looks really weird.
Pictures of a person, and I want your initial reaction of how old do you think this person is, okay? I'm going to show you picture number 1. How old do you
We're
think...
gonna get copywritten for the music in the background?
Camera real quick. How old do you think this guy is here? 42.
42.
Yeah.
42? He's like 65.
65. Wait. You said 65. You said 59. 42. And what do you think? This guy right here. 42. Okay.
All right.
58. So we got 62. So you're the oldest. Okay, I'm going to show you another picture. This is him at his best. Okay. Now how old do you think he is?
No.
I said your best, and the other one you look a little...
What's wrong with his baseball
Bad.
pitcher?
Yeah,
I look
you
bad.
look disheveled.
I just don't look good. I look
Jowled up.
I look fat.
You've been sweating all day, too.
Yeah, I'd say so you're saying all 62 on that right there. What do you
See now. Oh, Tuttle, I'm not gonna tell you how you do your bit.
think this
What
guy
I did
does
wrong?
for a living?
Oh yeah, the second part. I think you do.
Look how he's holding the
Listen,
picture.
I think you show him the good picture, and then you ask him the question, "What do you think he does for a living?"
Okay.
Because I'm dressed as if I'm a businessman or something like that. I'm the furthest thing from a radio personality in a suit and tie like that, right? So nobody's gonna guess.
That's why I got the radio picture.
Thank you.
Business. Yeah. Hi.
Yes, sir. How old do you think this gentleman is here?
I come up here and buy stuff with you guys all the time.
This is the man.
How old do you think this gentleman is here, sir? Take me off camera, please. No, sir. We're not happening.
Private property. Okay.
We can leave.
Appreciate it, sir. Hey, thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know why
Sir,
we're hurting.
we just saw you at Walgreens. Sir, how old do you think this gentleman is in this
How
photo?
old do you think this gentleman is? Real quick. He doesn't want to know.
44, he said. Ask this gentleman here.
That's a nice ass truck you got.
How old do you think this gentleman is?
How old do you think this gentleman is? All right, cool. All right, thank you.
Over here.
I think we get it.
God, people are such dicks.
Yeah, like.
Stop and have a conversation with your fellow man.
Yeah, I mean the guy didn't have a gun. He didn't have a backpack. He's got 2 pictures of and Tuttle from now on just the good pick, and then the question. Okay, not the bad pick. The good pick. The good pick. And what I think it's brilliant. How old is he? And what does he do?
Well, just wait until you see the other ones.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Tweaks. Like, I'm always open for tweaks. And my nipples did look big as hell in that.
Shaved off all my body hair over the weekend. I think that's why.
He goes, get that camera on my face. Cole goes, no, I can't do that.
That's actually Bubba the Love Sponge, a radio guy. He looks good, right? Thank you.
So we got kicked out. You saw that at the Wawa. We went to another location right now. Sir, I'm doing a documentary on aging. Can you tell me,
On
how
aging,
old this
yeah.
guy is? If you have to guess. Same person. 57. Okay, what do you think a person does for a living? You just have to guess. There we go.
What did he say?
I don't know.
Okay.
That one got blurred out.
I don't know. Maybe there was a curse word.
Does it get bad?
Forget.
No, you don't want to. I just want to see how old this guy you thought he was. But, nice car, by the way. I've been there before, sir.
Look at the tunnel. Stiff upper lip.
Thinking about it, getting the oil change was first. I wanted to ask if we're doing a documentary.
Go to the quick loop, guys.
Yeah.
We went business and then casual here. How old do you think this guy is? 64. What do you think he does for a living? You just have to guess. You know, people, you know. Here, I'll let you take that phone call. How old do you think this was? I heard you know this. No, I know. I didn't say anything. You're guessing. How old? 62? How old do you think? 70?
70.
What do you think he does? Yeah, I know, but he doesn't dye his hair the Elvis jet black anymore.
He doesn't dye his hair the Elvis jet black anymore. They liked it?
All right.
Yeah.
I will then, bro. My name's Cole, and I'm a cheesecake, so I will be here. 10-5 here on State Road 54, just past the wall, 156 intersections.
I know, but
Good. Okay, good. Good job, Tuds.
Oh, thank you.
But if you could just show pictures of me when I looked hot, that'd be great. What up, Neil? Thanks for the donation during the show yesterday, man. I appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Bubba. I just checked everything and it worked perfectly.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, it was Colton's idea, but we got it working together. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna let people bother me. Like, I usually have not been reading chat a lot. I've just been on the video. Because chat gets me in trouble, and that's why I stay out of it. But there's still dicks in there. But I would say, most of the people in the chat are really, really cool. Oh, hey, you don't plan on doing a wrap-up show today, do you? Okay, well, I was just saying Colton is having to work, so I don't know if he's... Okay, all right, I just wanted to make... All right, I just wanted to let you know in case...
Oh yeah, what are we doing? Are we doing a show real quick in here, and then you guys are taking over?
Well, we don't know. It depends on how you guys are looking at your. You can always do it in the back too, but I'm going to talk to Red
No,
about it.
we can be literally out by 10:35. We can do a 30-minute show starting right at 10, and be out of here by 10:35. Does that help you?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Damn it! Did I? Hopefully I didn't smash us going back into another break.
Oh, I've done that before.
Macho Man will fix it.
Let me.
So do we have a? See, Seth and I, we have to do Clem and Kush, and literally we could do it if we cleared today at 54, we could be on by 10:05, do 10:05 to 10:35, a 30-minute Clem and Kush, which will be enough, and then we could be out of here because you guys are going to do a wrap-up show. But so can you guys just do it from the studios here at 10? At 10:45.
Yeah, I was going to talk to Red about it because Colton's not coming, so I was just going to have a conversation with him before we...
What I'm saying is I would rather that, whatever show you guys do be done from the big studio just for quality purposes.
Okay.
Instead of doing it from back there. It looks so much better here, and me and Seth can expeditiously do the Clem and Kush. And
are you getting stressed out about this, Lummy?
No, I was doing some stuff.
Okay.
What's he stressed out about?
No, I thought he was he was rubbing his head. I just thought he might be getting mad at the. I don't know.
I gotta tell you, Macho did a really good job on that back studio. It's the best it's ever looked since I've been here.
It's getting better.
Because everything was falling apart last time I was here. Back there think people were auctioning or eBaying stuff from the back studio.
Yeah, the back studio is fully functional now because of Macho Man, and so thank you very much to Macho Man for that. Now, Lummy, it's been told to me that first of all, Lummy, I'm. By the way, you can go to YouTube and for all these videos that I'm speaking of, you can, for instance, how the Tuttle asks people how old Bubba is, how that ends. Is available on our YouTube, and then Lummy, this story here, which you kind of lied to me about, is also available on our YouTube channel. So our YouTube channel at The Bubba Army, go and subscribe.
What I lied about?
Well, it's a video. So I get a call. I'm headed up to the track yesterday. I'm either at the track or I think I'm headed to the track, and you call me. And the first thing out of your mouth is, "Bubba, it's Lummy. I just want to let you know I'm very sorry for calling you. I know you hate being called and being disturbed. I'm so sorry."
Does he identify himself as Lummy?
Oh yeah,
really?
Bubba, it's Lummy, and I just want to let you know I'm so sorry for calling you, and I'm because I know you don't like calls.
That's right. Yes.
I'm like, Lummy,
So far, so good.
What, buddy? Seth's going out for his daily little anxiety walk, and I wanted to go videotape him and document the fact that he's walking.
No, that's not what I said.
But I'd like to use. Can I use this? Can I use this smart car to go pick up Seth from his walk?
No, I was saying it was raining. I was going to go save
You did
Seth.
not say that.
Yes, I did. I was
No, you did
pouring.
not.
I was. Yeah, I did.
You asked me if you could use.
I said Seth
the
goes on his
smart-
daily.
If you could use the smart car to go spy on Seth.
No, it
in
was
his daily
pouring
walks.
rain.
But
you
it
didn't hear
wasn't
me.
pouring rain where I was.
But
so
I told you.
I don't
but
know that
I
it's
don't think
pouring.
you heard everything I said because I was in the pouring rain getting poured on, and I said, "Hey, Bubba, I'm sorry that I called you. It's Lummy. I'm sorry. I know you don't like taking phone calls." I said, "Seth goes on his daily walks. It's pouring rain here. I was going to grab the smart car and tape it."
I missed. It's pouring rain here.
Yeah,
so all
yeah.
I heard was Seth goes on his daily walks. I'd like to use the smart car to go tape it. And I go, absolutely.
Because the rain was getting harder.
I didn't know.
And I felt bad.
He did save me.
I didn't know that Seth had already blown a call into you saying, Lemmy,
I
it's
didn't.
Seth, F-boy.
Bubba, I
and
didn't.
I'm over here by the 7-Eleven and I need picked up. It's raining cats and dogs.
Here's the thing about Lummy is that pretty much like when I go for my walks now in between podcasts or whatever, like I'll tell Lummy's normally out there and I'm like, hey, I'm going on my normal route. I could die of, heat stroke, so I could be face down, in front of the sit-go, or it could start raining. I was like, just come looking for me, either one if I'm not back. And so it started raining and then I found cover under the Holiday Inn and Lummy said, hey, do you need, are you okay? And I said, I'm right here. I'm going to try to wait it out. And then.
Do you notice, what, Lummy is kind of like the house mom of the building.
Yeah.
So, like, if you look at Lummy, can I get an isolation on Lummy, please?
Oh, boy.
It may take a little bit to get it.
Should he put the new hat on the ISO?
No, I just need an isolation on Lummy because Lummy that is outside tending to the property.
Yes.
Is like Lummy. If you were inside, you might not necessarily know it's raining.
No,
Lummy, don't worry about the hat. Just give it. Just
available at BubbaArmyMerch.com.
Yeah, Bubba Army shop on my store.
Brand new hat, digitalized camo. It's I think very economically priced at $23.99. So Lummy, like you, not only do you have to worry about making sure that the goats don't get these a massive amount of bugs on them, but you also have to worry about the ditches being mowed, and you got to worry about the sign in the front being right, and you got to worry about all packages that are heavy that we get you have to carry upstairs, and then you also have to do a lot of executive producer stuff and finding me things to talk about,
best of shows,
and
probably need to spread those rocks out a little bit more. Some bare rock spots.
Worried about the rocks.
Talk to Average Joe about that one.
Getting a hold of Average Joe of Tampa and getting trees trimmed and just making sure. You got all that in your head. You got all that. Then you also have to be on the air. And then you have family. You got a little baby. You got a 2-year-old little boy who's very active in almost everything. Like, I think Ashley has Walker, like, doing 5 appearances a week.
Yes, of course.
I mean, like, in between Walker's, busier than.
He's got the swim.
Taylor Swift.
That's right.
So you got that. So you're like the building house mom. You got all that. You're mindful of what type of mood Rhett's in. You're mindful of me, of course. Like, you're always just trying to keep me happy. You're mindful of Macho Man. You and Macho Man work good. But then you see that it's raining outside, and one of your other little ducklings is out. Out a ways.
Out in the wilderness, all by myself.
He's away, and it's raining hard.
He doesn't even have to call you. You call the boss, get the okay to use the car, and then go on a mission as Mama Duck to go find a baby duck.
Yes, I was trying to find him.
All while maintaining this whole ecosystem and radio show.
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
I do want to say, as soon as he saved me and we got back, it stopped raining completely.
It did.
Hey, Seth, you go on anxiety walks, though?
Every day.
There's this great botanical gardens that I go to for my anxiety walk. I would love for you to, join me one day.
Do you do it barefoot?
I do grounding in the morning.
Okay. All right. I'm actually up for that.
I out in the sun, bare feet in the grass.
Let's do it when we go to do the content house in Orlando.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
It should be either Saturday or Sunday morning grounding with Seth and Tuttle in an outdoor yoga session. That Seth, that could actually be how we open up one, Saturday morning.
That'd be, yeah.
I have a
grounding.
I have a professional yoga instructor, Big Jugs, too, she's great. I think it would be awesome to do some.
Could we pay her?
Yeah, she would definitely would come out.
Oh, you wanted to do like yoga at the house, Bubba? With
Yeah.
Or we could do it here.
And like we all got to do yoga.
Yeah, she has the mats and stuff. She also does sound therapy. She has tuning forks.
Well, I mean, see what she would charge to drive. We're gonna have to give you the address. It's near Kissimmee.
Oh, I got it.
And see what she would charge for that Saturday morning to do like an hour session live on YouTube. And Lummy, you'd have to do it, and I'm gonna have to try to do it. So,
She would like to be promoted because she has her new yoga studio
yeah,
here.
we'll promote if once she agrees to do it, we'll promote the hell out of her.
And I'm saying big jugs.
Okay, well,
really, like they could fall, like it spill out at any moment.
Should we promote it now? I mean, would you rather hold it over her head?
Let me. I'll talk
for a jug handle.
I'll talk to her first, and I will get you the juggy.
It is raining here, Seth.
By the way, the windshield wipers are broken on the
I
smart
realized
car.
that. You might want to fast forward a little bit. There might be cussing because it wasn't edited down, but
my video was edited.
Good job.
Yeah, look at the windshield wipers. They're so bad. They're so bad. I'm having, I'm in a little bit of a car slump right now. My Crown Vic blew up.
Jaguar's gone, right?
Well, Mercedes got wrecked. Merch Crick, the salvaged Mercedes that I bought from Tom Bean for $6,000. He let me make payments on. She totaled it. And so I got a smart car, a Crown Vic that's I think I may have blown up yesterday, and I got my 2019 F-150 truck that my sister co-signed on. And let me that I'm approaching my fit. I'm approaching my fit. I'm almost got it paid off.
That's awesome. I think you went to the Hampton Inn.
Now let me. So are you trying to find him?
Yes, I'm trying to find him. This is not a good look.
I texted him where I was, Bubba.
He might be at the one at the Holiday Inn.
Listen to that horn.
I couldn't believe it.
Thanks, buddy.
It was so unexpected.
And it's so on brand with an F-boy being picked up in a smart car. I mean,
I had the lights on too,
if anybody was there checking in, they wouldn't expect like an F4, F350 jacked up diesel. They'd expect a soy boy like you to get picked up in a little smart car.
He really is.
Right, it's very much on brand.
And Bubba, I didn't know he was coming because I texted him, but he didn't read it because he was recording. So he legitimately didn't know where I was. He was driving around.
So he was he didn't know where you were. He had to find you.
Yes.
And and the poor little guy being the executive producer, being the guy worried about the mosquitoes, being the goat guy, best ofs, everything that he's got to do, heavy lifting.
It only took him 4 minutes and 40 seconds to find me.
Mow the ditches.
I was getting scared of those windshield wipers.
Lummy went out and found one of the ducklings,
There
right,
he
Lummy?
is, yes.
Mama Duckling went out and found you again. You're the Mama Duckling.
Yeah, if he wasn't there, I was going to Holiday Inn.
And I'm that guy. What duck I am is I'm that mean raper duck that comes in and gets you.
Oh yeah.
I come in and I dunk your head under
try to drown me
the
while
water
you're
and try to
effing
drown
me.
you while I'm trying to impregnate you.
Yes.
Thanks, buddy. Hey, how's it going?
I was looking for you.
I'm right here.
The
Just going for a friendly walk.
The minute it started raining.
Shit, Lummy, I'm freezing, man. I'm freezing.
Yeah.
I'm out in the elements.
Well, I was out in the elements too, man. I'm sorry.
Oh shit, you
I
got
was like,
Sorry, it's just I'm coming in from the rain. I'm
You're coming in hot. Say it.
Lummy and I are really close to each other in the smart car. He's telling me about the windshield wiper.
Well, Seth was telling me he was about to start running into the rain.
I gotta get some new windshield wipers for that.
Yeah,
I really do.
Get those Windex or Rain-X ones.
Hey,
they work great.
Tuttle just sent me a picture of the yoga lady.
It was her right or yeah?
Well, can I see?
Yeah, we got to get her locked in.
Tuttle, Tuttle, what am I?
I didn't want to bother you while you were
I'm approving.
while you were working.
I'm approving.
Just give me a second. I'm sending it.
Oh yeah, yeah. She looks younger too.
Yep.
Yeah. See if she wants to.
She's really, really good.
And say, listen, I'm gonna be her. Okay. What's her first name?
Addie.
Okay, I'll be Addie. Okay. What are you gonna say?
Well, hey Addie.
How do you explain what we're doing? You gotta kind of give me the whole. Hey Tuttle, probably calls you Pat.
Yeah.
Hi Pat.
Hey Addie. I know you got your new yoga class. You're working at a new studio now. We got this big event And it's coming up. It's going to be in Orlando. They're doing like a content house type thing. And on Saturday morning, we thought it would be great for you to do a yoga class. It's going to be a huge audience. A lot of people are going to be listening, thinking that you could come in and do a yoga class, do a little bit of sound therapy for us as well, too.
We need mats.
And we would like some mats and stuff. I know that you do have some of those. So
And then, listen, we need to look at the area, and it's like, is it going to be poolside, or is it going to be just in the backyard, or is it going to be inside? Like, what type of... Lummy, do we have do we know the...
Well, she does water ceremonies, too.
What's that?
Well, I mean, it's all about...
I do water ceremonies with the Merch Crick anytime I can.
Oh, boy.
Okay, but what I'm saying, though, is that, you know...
Is that what we're calling them nowadays? Water ceremonies?
No, she does ceremonies with all the elements of the earth and stuff, you know, like earth, you know, wind and fire. And
Well, does she bring how does that go?
Well, it's kind of like baptism, but not without all the religion type thing.
No, we're not doing any
and
of
you
that.
get, but I mean, you do maybe get a boob rub up against you every once in a while in the pool.
Maybe
yoga's good.
Yeah, let's just do yoga.
And then the sound bowls.
What's that?
You finger the bowls and you make sound with them, and they go wah 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 wah.
And what does that supposedly do?
Well, it's at different frequencies. It gets your chakra in line.
My what in line?
Your chakra.
What's a chakra?
It's like your soul,
zen,
but not
like
your soul.
Like your zen.
Yeah, it's like
your energy.
Mm-hmm.
Your chakra is like the energy that you emit, or the energy that it takes for you to walk around.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
And
that can change.
Yeah, but the yoga stuff's really, really good.
Is it hard?
Well, no, she has beginners yoga.
Tell her we want to do beginner yoga, and we're looking at Lummy. You're gonna have to do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to do it.
We should do it outside.
What about Mach, man?
Mach is. No, I'm gonna give Mach that off if he doesn't want to do it.
He'll be behind the scenes, I think.
How about Dr. Dan shirtless?
Dan's got to do it, of course.
Of course.
She came to the
Merch Crick's got to do it.
The last Bart party we came. I got invited to. I brought her with me.
Now, have you ever?
No, no.
Are you still trying to?
No, we've become friends. But
See, you know the topic even when I just the first little setup.
Because trust me, I tried.
First one was about your yoga instructor, and the second one was about your wife.
Well, okay.
No, what I'm saying is okay.
My ex-wife.
All right, so where do things stand between your ex-wife? You and her have been talking and doing things.
We've been hanging out.
Going to dinner.
I got the podcast finally done. Me and her have 2 shows in the can.
Really?
That I plan on giving to Seth here next week.
Exes that don't hate each other?
Yes.
Or, I mean, is that what it's called?
Basically, we talk about what our dating situation is, and her. Obviously,
I mean, you have to have a title of I mean, have you titled it yet?
No, I kind of need some help on that one. I'm trying. I got the content. I just can't think of the name.
Oh, I mean, have you thought? I mean, have you tossed anything around? Have you asked anybody? I mean, the premise is that you gotta. Do you guys position that the show? We have Seth here. He's got a good mind. Do you position? Is the show positioned and built around the fact that you two used to be married and now you guys are good friends?
Yeah, but we also talk about our lives, like our personal, dating lives since we've been separated.
Now, is she just getting a ton of
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
No, hold on. But does she talk about it?
Yeah.
Is she like, oh my God, Pat? I met, the jackhammer last week, and he really, he really made me. He made me, he made me wet. And I got an orgasm, and I squirted for the first time.
Okay.
Well, what do you mean? That would be all great stuff.
Okay, well, we'll work into that, but it's like she has all types of stuff to talk about, and it's just me nothing.
You're like, well, I just want to let you know, what's her first name?
Kristen,
that I'm back on the air, yes, back on the radio, big time, and with Bubba, back with Bubba. Bubba's giving me my 14th chance back. I'm not going to mess it up this time because now, Krista, I got a job. I got people working underneath me. I got a house. I got a car. I got some money saved. I'm doing real good. In fact, I've lost weight. I'm sober, not on pills. smoke a little weed.
I run this community.
I run the whole
You come to bingo?
55 and up community. I've everything from power washing decks to running bingo to trivia night. You know, I'm just telling you. I don't know the guys you're seeing, but I am got really my act together. I'm pretty much a big timer now.
And she's also a Pilates instructor as well, too. No.
With men?
I don't know. What does it matter?
But does she? I mean, you got 2 episodes of you and her in the can.
Yeah, I mean,
and does any of and you talk about
our dating stuff.
And does she ever lay it out like she's getting the D?
I mean, in a roundabout,
no?
yes.
How does she say it? I went out with this guy. I met at Pilates, and he's really good looking.
Yeah, and then she asked me if this is now it's really uncomfortable for me now.
You're turning him into a cuck, Bubba. I'm sorry, I know you hate that word.
No, I'm not.
I'm just saying,
I'm just asking him, I'm just asking him,
Tuttle, don't you kind of want to?
Yes, I do, and I think that there maybe could be, but I don't.
Could you ask her out? Like how
we go out all the time.
No, I know, but a real date. Would you go? Hey, will you go out with me on a date?
We went to fairy night at the botanical at Lou Gardens the other day and we took a bunch of pictures. We had dinner. Fairy night was pretty cool.
Does she ask you for advice on other dudes?
Not there.
No, but on the show.
No. Listen, let's not.
Now you guys are making me feel like I'm sweating now, like profusely.
Yeah, but I mean, like if you're gonna do a podcast with your ex and you're gonna talk about you guys dating, and we already know that you're not dating, it's not going so swell. And she is actively dating.
Not right now. And
I've seen pictures of her, and she stayed very hot.
Yeah, she's hotter than.
I mean, she's hot.
Yeah.
She's a very attractive woman.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that she's dating dudes. And if you're going to have a podcast talking about the ins and outs of your dating, I would hope that you would get drilled down on that a little bit. Otherwise, your podcast is going to suck. If it's just going to be rated PG. But me and this guy, we went out and we went to dinner and then, just some stuff, whatever. No, you're like, man, listen, were you on all fours and was he blasting you from behind? And where did he finish?
But the underlying theme of the podcast, Bubba, is that he would like to get back with her.
I know. So but
that's pretty. I mean, I think that's interesting, knowing the whole time he's got to hear about these things while he would like to be the guy doing those things.
And then he would say every time she would tell a story like that, I got to go to words, Lummy. Every time she would tell a story like, I'd be like, listen, I just want to let you know that I think I could do it just as well.
Oh, I thought you were gonna have him start crying.
No. I think I just want you to know that I could do just as well, and I would love to have that opportunity. I'm still in love.
That's pathetic as hell. That is so pathetic.
Hold on. What's more pathetic, saying that or just sitting there back there and just letting her get railed and you not even trying to get involved? So you can tell me what's pathetic or not. I would be saying, hey, listen, give me a shot. Listen, I know your body and what you need more than they did.
He's not trying out for a high school football team, Bubba.
I was your husband for X amount of years. We had a tanning salon together. Like, I know you, Krista. Why don't
I used the penis tongs.
Yeah. I mean, I used to spray tan men, and I would tong their penis for you, Krista. That was us and our business together, and I did that for you.
I tonged those dongs for you for 5 years.
Yeah, I love you, and I gave you the business and the divorce. I gave you everything. Now I want you back. Let me make you jet ski. Let me be your man. I know I'm not that well hung.
Maybe this was a bad idea. Wait, why I gotta be not like...
I think Bubba was quoting an Enrique Iglesias song with all those words right there.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
You're going to teach Pilates.
This might have been a bad idea.
Hand over that podcast table.
And that fucking jobber. Here, let me come get your beautiful light.
Jobber
and
what?
that jobber that you're fucking seeing doesn't know your wants and needs like I do. I love you. I've never not loved you. Some of the most miserable and low times of my life is when I was
because
not.
she's selling these dresses now.
Oh, okay.
So she made that.
That's actually that's a nice dress.
Yeah, well, it's the one that Taylor Swift sold. The one she wore that
It's a
everybody
7-foot
sold
pole.
out. She made that on her own.
Right now.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, that makes sense. That she's
So if the Taylor Swift marks would buy it, you know.
she wants you. I don't think you know, women at this age are just having dudes take pictures and not thinking anything of it. I think we're all past those fun and games.
I did pictures because she made this dress, okay?
Who did?
Kristen.
Is that her?
Yeah.
God damn.
Here, see, that's from the...
You're just being a fucking dumbass. I'd be fucking blasting.
Hey, give me a shot, right? Just give me a shot.
Yeah, give me a shot. Let me play the game one time.
Put me in coach.
I mean...
So just, what's the worst thing? Just be told no?
I know. Yeah, what's the worst thing? The worst thing's going to be what's happening in life, which means you're jacking off it and she's getting laid. You're jacking off and she's getting...
What if she's jacking off to Tuds?
Well, we needed... Then him throwing it out there would expose that. And he'd have his girl back.
I guess I need to go for it, like you said.
Yeah, you're not going to sit there and just be a fucking...
Cup. No.
Yeah, you don't want to just sit there and hear sex stories. I mean, at least want to let your feelings and, you know, be...
How do you say the poll was 50 or 25 bucks? I forget.
I don't know if he said... I don't know if he gave you a price.
I think he did. Chat, I got... Let me say it was 25 bucks or 50.
You want me to go ask him real quick?
Tuttle's just on it. Hell of a hand, hell of a hand.
Yeah, that was a great little fucking high spot with using. Although they shouldn't have brought my fucking bad pick. Just take my good pick.
Oh, that was good. Come on, man. That's funny. Hey, come on. You're at the ball game. You're having fun. You look like a ball
You're
guy.
gonna
guy.
say 50 because Bubba's listen.
You look like a ball guy.
The what?
You look like you were at the ball game. You look like a ball game guy. Like that's, you know.
Okay. Not on my presidential pick.
No, not on the presidential pick, but you know, there's two sides to every
Somebody
Bubba.
give me how much should let me say for the goddamn poll?
He said 50, but he said send me 25. I don't know why.
What's taking Tuttle so goddamn long?
I don't know. Good question.
25.
Jesus,
Yeah.
you fucking.
What? I was back with Macho.
Tuttle could have just came here real fast and ran and bring it right back.
He was marking out to Macho Man and the dog.
Jesus Christ! I sent you. This
I said I would go there and then Lummy
But
walked out.
when you're going there, you know we only have a certain amount of time before we're back on the air, so it has to be expeditiously if I'm gonna fucking get it done, cousin.
I know I messed up. I'm sorry,
I
bro.
looked in. He's like, God, those traps are huge, Macho.
What are we talking about to Stein about?
Well, he did get his back from his cruise.
Did he win the belly flop contest?
I don't know. I haven't heard yet. I think he's saving it to tell us on air. Got back from his cruise, was going to try to get a bunch of content.
I didn't see much social media from him.
Neither did I.
Yeah. So I guess he's just gathering content.
I guess it must have sucked. What I'm gonna tell him.
All I saw was Paige said like finally good to have a vacation. I was
finally what?
Finally good to have a vacation. I mean, I was trying to follow along on social.
Me too. He did the belly flop contest the first day.
He boxed us out, man.
You know the Wi-Fi sucks on those cruise ships.
Yes, it does. It's horrible.
Alex is gonna be so mad that I didn't take me being stranded on the side of the road because it would have been fucking great content. I was in there for 25 minutes and people love me because I'm the guy that's causing the traffic snarl. People are flipping me off and telling me to fuck off.
I was in that traffic and I was getting a little annoyed.
Getting his hair all fixed. He's got good thick hair.
He does. He's got a good hue to his skin.
Oh, he has a tanning bed, I bet.
No, he just has cocaine.
What? No. No.
He did get back from a week cruise.
Yeah, Alex does cocaine.
No, I don't think.
Everybody's tried it.
Yeah, Alex does cocaine.
No, I don't think.
Everybody's tried it.
He probably heard that too.
Yeah, I heard what you guys were saying.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Man, aren't you itching to get back on U.S. soil and get doing something that's relevant because you produced zero while being on vacation. There was actually friends and family of mine and fans of yours that are like, man, we were trying to
we were concerned.
We were trying to follow along what Alex might be doing while on the cruise because he had proclaimed that he was going to the cruise to create some unbelievable content from going into the third world series cities into the various docking points and dealing with the locals
and the cartel
and the cartel and the belly flop competition. And my microphone is supposed to have a windscreen, but my cats used it as a chew toy. We've gotten it's like you're almost under the mattress in the mafia and you're laying low right now.
Well, I know, and prepaid wireless, I haven't even talked about this. So at the cruise port in Cozumel, they have the sketchiest Mexican-run cartel casino, and we got a lot of footage in there. I haven't shared it yet because it's just so degen. But I actually went into a Mexican casino and won about $300. We got it on film.
But when you win in a Mexican casino, $300, they got the boys waiting for you at the door.
That's what I'm saying. They actually paid me cash. I couldn't believe it. I thought for sure I was going to walk out of there with nothing.
Did you go to the pharmacy? That's the first place you go, the Mexican pharmacy.
I know, but then I asked him about the Ozemp. The Ozemp's $200 a month for Mexican Ozempic, so that's not going to be good.
And plus, you got to have them ship it to you. They're going to ship it to some stupid ass in Dallas.
I'm talking about party drugs. I'm not talking about weight loss
but even
stuff.
Party drugs. I mean, it's all a ripoff. They don't have anything at those pharmacies that are any good.
How about Xannies and how about?
I did not. Pri does not like any of that, and I was with her. So
no Percocets, no.
Jesus, man.
But Bubba, you got to be worried. You got to be worried about
somas,
Mexico.
No, yeah, because you're right.
You never know, Bubba.
Well, not only that, but they'll be putting a fentanyl in it. Next thing you know, you and Hank are together. You know what I'm saying?
I just want a couple oxycodones, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, you're dead. It was. I did not post enough, but I have a plethora of content I'm about to post. But I want to talk to you guys about this because I only have you for a short time. So you guys saw the stream where I was in the library. Well, I did
that was great.
So they have a podcasting studio across from City Hall at the Dallas Public Library, the biggest library in our city.
So as a service to Dallas citizens that have library cards, if you'd like to go in and do a podcast, they have a studio for you to record one, that's kind of part of being a member of the library.
Yes, and very few people use it. So is
it nice? Is it nice?
Not really, but it's not bad. But this is what people don't realize, that the library, because it's so hot in Texas, that's where all the homeless people hang out. And that's the case at most libraries. It's usually people trying to use a computer. Orlando is full of homeless people. I'm sure Tuttle knows. I mean, there's tons of homeless people in there.
I mean, Tuttle used to hang out in those circles. He's not too far from being homeless at times.
And he would be a great cast member for my next idea. I'm going to call it The Real Homeless of Dallas. And so this Thursday, I rented the podcast studio, and I'm going to get in. Should I do all those podcasts? It's called the Whatever podcast, where they get a bunch of OnlyFans whores on, and they just kind of denigrate them the whole time. I don't know if I want to do that because they're already going to get mad. They're going to say, Alex, it's exploitative. It's exploitation.
First of all, you need to give each one of them about a $5 bill. First of all.
I was thinking 20, but this is the thing, Bubba. This is what I'm worried about, too, is I give them the money, then they go buy the drugs. I don't want the city of Dallas to say, well, Alex Stein's running a deal where he has people on his podcast and then he pays for their drugs.
You don't let them
leave.
You don't give them 20 and then let them leave and tell them to show up at the podcast studios at a certain time. You give them their 20 when they're in your studio, and after you have
homeless Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah, I mean, after
when they leave. Yeah. I still feel like the city could get mad, but
at that point the city didn't have to be like, listen, I paid for them to do an interview as a homeless person. I can't determine what they do with their drugs thereafter. What if I paid the same guy to pick up my lawn, the trash in my lawn? Doesn't matter. I mean, No,
you're right, but this is the problem: is if this podcast catches on, which the clip that we put out a 30-minute clip, and it's at 40,000 views, and I was just surprised that it's getting views like that.
What's it called?
Well, I just put hanging out with hobos in the library, which I didn't really like that title. My producer picked that title. But
hold on, hanging out with the hobos?
Hanging out with the hobos. You like that? You like hobos? See, I thought hobo is kind of had a negative connotation. What does the crew think? Is hobos better than homeless?
It makes me think of a train hobo almost, like the good old days.
Hanging out with the hobos, it means it could have homeless is just homeless. But a hobo could
It's
be
a way of life.
It could be a grifter that gets on a train car and he's in Dallas today, but he'll be in Texarkana tomorrow, and then he might be in Salt Lake City by the end of the week. And when he likes a city that he's doing well in, he stays and sleeps underneath a tree for a few days, and then he gets back on the train, and next thing you know, he's in Colorado,
Portland, Oregon. Yeah, he takes a train to San Diego. Okay. Well, then if you guys approve hobos, then that makes me like it a little more.
Like
I thought
vagrant wouldn't be good. Like,
no, there's no play on words.
Yeah.
Hanging wit to hobos. hanging wit to hobos.
Hanging with the hobos.
Hanging wit.
Wit. Hanging with the hobos.
Yeah.
Well, we're doing episode 1. We're gonna go live for 2 hours, but this is my question: should I interview hobos like one at a time, or should I have the hobos like 2 or 3 or 4?
Well, it matters how many. Like, what's the mic configuration at?
They have a 5 mic setup.
There you go. Then you have 5 mics. You're one of them.
And hope 1 or 2 is good at talking.
Yeah. I mean, you put. As soon as you get 1 or 2 going, the other 2 will usually kick in.
That's what I figured.
And then a hobo fight.
And then you tell them, but you tell them this, you know, because you're used to being kind of a used car salesman-ish.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got that
100%.
You got that gene. And so you make sure you tell them, hey guys, if you don't participate, like if you don't engage and you don't talk and you just sit there and act like a bump on a log, you're not going to get paid. Like, you know, everybody, I'm going to give you your 25.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you your 50 or your $25, but like not unless you participate. Like if you just sit there and don't say anything, I'm not going to give you your money. Period.
Well, and this is the thing is I can.
So then they'll all try. They'll all be trying extra hard, and you'll really. So like a woman that some guy tells some story about. Yeah, man, I was down last week, bought me some crack, and had to hit a guy over the head with a 2x4. You know, whatever homeless situation you may have gotten to. Well, the woman that's sitting beside him, who was going to tell her story, she knows she's got to tell her story now because the money's riding on it.
You're right. We have to motivate them through financial gain.
You also need to buy some cartons of cigarettes.
Yes, I need to have cigarettes. I was 100. It's funny you said that. I was already going to have a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, go down to like get the like Costco or Sam's Club and buy like I think in Florida they're called the Basic 305.
The 305's basic.
Yeah, like Cherokee brand. Yeah, they're like off-brand of Marlboro.
Here's a little competition. You know how you can get the bulk tobacco? Because sometimes you'll see hobos rolling their own cigarettes.
I see that all the time.
I think that would be great. Bubba,
if I was rolling them cigarettes, I've used one of those machines before. I would have to use one of those rolling machines.
I'd actually have a guy to your right that does not have a microphone on, and he's just sitting there rolling cigarettes the entire time.
Next year.
And as producer. And now hold on. And as they do good, they get a cigarette for a reward. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, you made me.
You'd be like, hey, John, give Tina a cigarette, and hey, Ronald,
that's a homemade cigarette.
Right.
It's a prime time cigarette.
He's rolling the entire time, and you'd be like, cigarette Charlie, give Lisa 2 cigarettes right now. That story was amazing.
Well, what if they don't smoke? Can you drink beer in the library?
No.
We'll give them something. We'll give them like Coca-Colas. I'll bring like a 12-pack of Cokes or something. You know, if they do, because I need to have like chips, like commissary. Like, oh, here's 2 bags of Frito-Lays. You did
have
a good
them make
story.
a brick for you.
We used to do back in the day on Sirius XM called the Homeless Let's Make a Deal. And we would have these homeless people in, and we would literally have at the top of the board, the guy would be like, I was Bubba Monte Clark, and I would be like, do you want $6 cash, or would you rather have, 3 packs, like just,
it was like Natural Light.
No, it was something like this. No, it was would you want? Here's the one. Do you want a all expense paid night at the Tampa Hilton?
Yeah.
In a junior suite with $25 spending money, or three cases of Natty Light and a carton of cigarettes.
They always pick the cigarettes.
They always pick the carton of cigarettes and 3 cases of Natty Light over. They could have stayed like in a $400 a night hotel and had like $25 or $30, enough for them to buy some fast food. Basically, fast food at the Hilton, or a carton of cigarettes and 2 cases of beer, and they always took the cigarettes and beer.
They always said because, like, okay, I get one night of cleanness and then I go back, I'll be dirty, and I'll have the cigarettes and beer for the whole weekend.
I know, but man,
You made me
back.
clean that homeless woman's foot, both feet, with my tongue and clean her toes.
I did?
Yeah, at the homeless Thanksgiving.
Yeah, so I had a homeless Thanksgiving. I made Tuttle lick a woman's feet.
Well, so you've done a lot of homeless content. Did you get any backlash? Because I can already tell.
Yes.
I can already tell some stuff I know. Because
But hold on, I did get backlash, but I can tell you something that'll stop everybody right in their tracks.
Well taken.
What else? You know what? Who else is doing something nice for them?
See, that's what I was thinking. It's like, who else is interviewing
Let me
them,
ask you
giving
a
them a
question.
platform?
I'm asking them questions about their way of life on the streets. I'm not, being disrespectful. I'm not like, saying, man, you got a lot of blackheads on your nose from not scrubbing your face for 52 days. Like, I'm not, personally attack them. I'm just asking them questions about the lifestyle that they choose to live. A lot of them probably have the ability to live in government subsidized housing, but they actually prefer the streets. And those are the questions, and some of them are some of the questions are embarrassing, and some of them are demeaning to them, but I'm compensating them with I'm giving them cash, and they like cigarettes and beer. And so, like, who else is doing that? I'm not handing them heroin and fentanyl. I'm handing them the stuff that they consume.
And they wanted to come with us, Bubba, because I remember
we
when
had
I
him in the
used
back
to-
of the truck.
Yeah, well, back in the day, what he was saying is we went down there so many times with Hamill.
Oh, yeah,
they would know us as like the beer and cigarette guys.
Yeah.
They would run to the van to try to get in.
After you do this 3 or 4 times, Alex, you'll then every time you show up, all of them will be like, "That's the cigarette."
That's the guy. That's what I'm worried is
And
when I'm
then
handing them out 20s. I don't want them to shoot me or try to rob me when I'm walking out of the library. Because
they're not going to. They're hold on. They're going to. The homeless people are not thugs.
You'll be their bum.
I know. I think they're going to respect me. I'm going to be like
homeless people actually are like little carnies, and somebody that's nice or does something nice for them, they take care of. Like
that's my experience 100% with labor pool people.
Yeah.
People are worried, but if they just want to work, they're actually pretty trustworthy.
Right. I mean, but homeless people, they'll be like, man, after the first couple times that you do it, and they say that, and you legitimately follow through with what you tell them, they each get a $20 bill,
and some cigarettes, and a 40 ounce or whatever.
They get a 40. They get 2 packs of cigarettes and a $20 bill. Like that's the Derek Jeter, prize package. Okay.
They would love that
and
package.
maybe even get you like some of those little gift bags that you have pay-per-view, order on Amazon. You can order like those little gift bags. Now, do you have a brand or a logo?
I can get stickers. I can order some stickers. I had to put a sticker on the bag.
Thing, that's one thing you need to do is you need to create a bona fide Alex Stein. Like I have Bubba Army.
Yeah, I know. I need more branding. I do need to do a better job of marketing.
What you would do is each one of them would get a gift bag that had your logo on it, and it has 2 packs of cigarettes, a 40, and a $20 bill in there. And you hand it to them, and then hold on. By the 3rd time you're at the homeless place, these people are jumping over themselves to get. They're like, please, please pick me, please. Because these homeless people go back and be like, man, I'm telling you, that Alex Stein guy had to go in and ask a few questions. Just, I don't know about where I slept last night, how I poop in a bucket, and a couple things like that. And he gave me a $20 bill, 2 packs of cigarettes, and a 40. That guy's the best ever. I love that guy.
I'll be like St. Nicholas. But this is the thing that I want to say. I started off going to city council meetings, that popped off, but then people, you got to do something new. Then I started to go to protests. I can already tell, and I just kind of backdoor accidentally found this podcast studio, that if I do a show where I regularly speak to these homeless people and I kind of radicalize them downtown and at City Hall and then start getting them to speak at city council meetings and start giving them the cigarettes, this will be huge. It will be. It'll get national. It'll get Maine. It'll get a lot of attention in Dallas.
And I want to help consult this because I know a lot about it. I've worked with homeless. There's one.
I need your help.
Hold on.
Please.
There's one other thing that they love almost more than cigarettes and beer. Scratch offs.
Yeah.
I would love that. I love gambling. We can have them scratch it off on the show.
Yeah. I actually, Lummy, was going to maybe start doing that.
One hits big.
And have him scratch it off. And then if like, Lummy, I was going to pre-scratch him off so I knew if there was any big one. Like how can you imagine if you gave a homeless guy $1,000? Like one of those scratch offs, Alex, was $1,000. Like the guy would go crazy.
Bubba, I know the Texas Lottery Luck Zone. I worked there at the Texas State Fair about 15 years ago. And let me tell you something. Those lottery tickets on the back, every few of them have to win. So if you bought 10 tickets, you're going to get 2 winners in those 10 tickets. It might be a $2 win, $5 win, but they have to win.
So a guy gets, so you roll down there with scratch. Like scratch off is just like currency. Even if it's a loser, they love scratch offs more than anything. I'm just telling you. Scratch offs, 40 ounces, and cigarettes are all you need.
And I'll be the king of that.
And like maybe go get you might, you're giving them so much, you may be able to whittle that cash down to 10.
Yeah.
$10
Well,
bill.
maybe no cash, because then I don't have to worry about them saying they bought drugs. Maybe I just make it a pure prize.
Oh, yeah.
You get a scratch off, a pack of cigarettes, and a beer.
That's even better. Say, hey, I'm giving you a $5 scratch off. So in a $5 scratch off, man, those prizes usually are, if you win, start at $20. Usually on a $5 scratch off. So I'm giving you a scratch off, 2 packs of cigarettes, and a 40-ounce bottle of liquor. My God, that's the best ever.
That's $10. You know what I mean? And the 40 ounces, the $3 packs of cigarettes, because we're not getting the name brand.
No, we're
getting
the
Marlboro.
cheapest known to man. And then we maybe even might have a cigarette roller beside you at all times, and you reward good questions with a homemade cigarette.
We need the cigarette roller. That adds a whole other aspect.
That's a whole other visual. He just sits there, maybe even make it like a Cuban guy.
Great
and he's
idea,
over there.
Tom.
He's over there rolling handmade cigarettes. And then
you guys know the machine. Tuttle has to know the machine I'm talking about. They have that little blue machine, and you just put some tobacco. Yeah. If he's in there clinking it, and
he's in there making it, and you call him like Pedro, like you call him, or Charlie the cigarette maker, and you're like, Cigarette Charlie, throw that girl 2 homemades. What do they call them? What do they call them in the hood? They were called
Lucy's.
Lucy's.
Yeah, Lucy's. Yeah, give them 2 Lucy's.
That's what you say. Cigarette Charlie, give him two Lucy's for Lisa. Give him 2 Lucy's, and he's over there just rolling nonstop, and you reward good high spots, good funny stuff, good stories with a Lucy.
Have you ever noticed?
Yeah, that's brilliant, but I can already tell that this is going to be successful, and the library is going to kick me out after the 3rd episode. Then I'm going to sue the library. I can already already tell this is going to be a big
hold
thing.
on. So they kick you out, and you sue the library.
Exactly right. I mean, I should have access to it just like anybody else.
They may be able to get you on the technicality that you're rolling tobacco and that you got liquor and things like that.
Running underground gambling.
Yeah, underground gambling. But I mean, it writes itself, right? I mean, it writes itself.
Hey, Alex, this is also another thing. Homeless people always have dogs with them sometimes.
They do. A lot of them have dogs outside. It's funny you say that.
If you did a homeless dog show, I think because everybody does
Westminster dog competition.
Oh, hold on. God. Stop. Tuttle. That's our idea, bitch.
Okay,
we're stealing that one.
Okay. That's so good.
Okay,
we're stealing that one.
Write that down.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Write that down.
The homeless Westminster dog show. And you make it worth like $500 for the winner, right? Best of show.
Would Alex come down for it? Would we do it?
100%. I'm actually going to come down soon. I think I'm going to come down. January we do BARP anyway.
But how do you get the word out to the homeless community?
Drive around and find homeless people with dogs.
Well, that's the thing, but there's homeless people. They all live outside City Hall. I saw 4 dogs last time I was there, and I felt bad.
And here's the deal: if you give them a flyer that tells you the address that you're having the homeless Westminster Dog Show, they'll make it there.
We're gonna do it in the library. We're gonna say they're service animals. We're gonna bring them right in the podcast studio in the library. If we can't. I think that would be the best. See, Bubba, it's crazy that they have a studio in there that nobody uses. It's almost kismet.
That almost adds to your lawsuit and the fact that you could actually get the statistics as to how many people have used it in a fiscal year. And you're like, this is a waste of funding for the library. So me being a Dallas, city proper tax-paying employee, I want to start using this as a library holder, card holder. And they're now, they're now not letting me do it. So what? You want people to be able to do podcasts or not? Because nobody's using this place. So you might as well tear it down or let me use it. Bitch.
Exactly right. That's exactly what I'm going to say. And I just think it's going to be
everything that you're doing wrong you have you can look good in the public by saying, hey, listen, you know what? Nobody else takes care of the homeless. Well, I don't see the library or the city of Dallas or any private furniture store or car dealership. There's plenty of businesses in in Dallas that could be helping the homeless, and we choose to stick our heads in the sand when we want to give the immigrants and all these people all this additional funding and money. But how about Americans that don't have a place to lay their head at night? How about those people?
I'm caring for the people that nobody cares about. I mean, that's what that's the angle that I'm doing. And people are going to say is a little insensitive. And if you've handled that in the past, and I'm not too worried about it.
I mean, you got all the ammunition in the world. All you got to do is what have you done for the homeless?
And I know this as a reality TV producer. I couldn't go to Central Casting and cast better characters.
No,
the characters that are already there.
Right, they're built in. They got stories for
built
days.
in.
Yeah,
They all have a story. They all had something terrible happen to them. They all had probably 10 terrible things happen to them.
You know, we did homeless Thanksgiving. We did homeless Let's Make a Deal. We did homeless
Spelling Bee.
I should have some maybe Big Macs too, or cheeseburgers. Maybe I could give them. You know, but they don't want
Hold on.
food.
Most of the time, really honest to God, our homeless. One of our biggest flops have been homeless Thanksgiving because they don't want to eat. So we'd have the turkey and the dressing and the corn casserole and the green beans and the rolls,
all the fixins,
and the ham and the turkey and everything, and they would be like, we don't really want to eat that food, but we'd like to have some of those. Go out back and start smoking those cigarettes
and drink our beer.
Because and food brings down their buzz. So they're usually on a buzz from before you picked them up. They did glue or they did something. They huffed some pain.
They huffed some pain.
So they're already high when you get them, and they want to keep that buzz going. So man, that food brings them down right down to zero. So we would get done with homeless Thanksgiving and have none of the food touched.
No, it was
they're like, we don't want any of that. None.
That's so insane. You're trying to feed the homeless. No, I don't want any food. I would just rather have a
cigarette, scratch off, and a hand-rolled Lucy, buddy.
They loved Janessa Brazil dressed up as Pocahontas.
We used to bring them in here, use the shower, and use a boat brush, and have Janessa Brazil dressed up as Pocahontas, and we would wash them down with a boat brush, literally, wash their like with a rough boat brush, then put them in Bubba Army shirts, and then. We should maybe repackage some of that stuff. I think is any of it on YouTube?
It's probably on Bubba Raw.
You probably do need to re-edit some of those clips and put it out.
Man,
see, Bubba, and that's why I have so much respect for you, Bubba, because you've done all this before. You are the original shock jock. I mean, that's why that's why we
connected. That's why
exactly, and that's why I'm trying to get on that same wavelength. That's why
I'm trying to. I'm trying to get on your digital level, and you're trying to get on my worldly experience level.
Yes, in broadcasting. And listen, we bring up Howard all the time. You guys can all look at Howard when Howard brought on Bubba, and I'm sure he was, putting you over, but he said you're one of the best broadcasters he'd ever listened to. I mean,
Howard genuinely thinks, and he's told me privately, I mean, and I'm not bragging, but Howard has told me privately many a times, you are about the only person that I find good. There's not a lot of people that I find good in radio, and
he thinks everybody sucks. He thinks everybody sucks.
And here's the thing why Howard even liked me more after I started working for him. He has writers. Howard has writers, and they get together and have packets, and they got, packet number 1, packet number 2, and some of it's pre-produced, and so they actually write out some of his questions.
They have like a board, don't they? Don't they have like a screen?
And I'm he's like, I'm like, I don't have a writer. I don't have any of that stuff. He goes, so you do everything that you do, all the talk, everything that you do is just completely spontaneous. I'm like, yeah, I don't have any writers. I wouldn't even know how to act if I had a writer trying to tell me what to do. I'd be like, get the hell out of here. That's stupid. And so he just started laughing.
Yeah, but I mean, he put you over as much as I've seen anybody put somebody over. So I don't think Howard Stern would have said that.
Rogan put me over. Rogan's put me over.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, though, everybody go listen to when he talks about you. Howard Stern talked about you so glowingly that, it should make you feel some sort of way.
It does. It makes me feel a lot of different ways. So you're going to do your homeless?
Doing homeless Thursday at noon. I already got it rented. I had to do the.
You're homeless tomorrow?
Thursday. Tomorrow at noon. I already got it rented and everything. And I had to do
how much does it cost to rent?
$0.99. Zero free 99.
That's right. You just gotta write it down. You just gotta reserve it, right?
You just reserve it, and I already reserved it. And the woman that works there.
Are you? Do you have to have a library card in order to?
I do. I have all that. I had to get the library card, and then I had listen to this. I had to take online classes so they know how to work all the equipment. I didn't even answer one question. I put it all in Chat GPT. I didn't answer one question. I copied and pasted it all in Chat GPT, and it answered it all for me.
Hey, it answered it enough for them to buy it, right?
I passed all the things. I had to get certified. I got to get all these certificates. I had to do like 8 different modules. I didn't answer one question. Copied and pasted it into. You know, it's funny. It's freaking ChatGPT occasionally got an answer wrong. They got enough to pass, but they would get an answer wrong.
It does it on purpose.
I guess, or maybe it just doesn't know it's getting information. Because it would be like, do you plug the audio interface into the computer? Does the audio interface plug into the microphones, or do the mics plug? You know, it's like simple questions like that. But it got one of them wrong. I think it was one of them like, if you check out, do you need to tell the librarian that you're checking out? And you don't. You just leave. You don't have to tell anybody at the end of your.
You just stop recording.
Yeah, you stop recording.
Do they have a recording
camera, computer, mics, audio interface, green screen?
Hold on, all of that.
They got a whole. It's called the space. It's called the Space Maker Center.
Do
or whatever.
you have to bring like a guy to run it?
No, I can run it. I'm going to do it through StreamYard. I mean, it would be nice if I had. I'm going to bring one of my producers, but I'm actually doing this all. I'm going to do a live show. I'm going to do it through StreamYard. I'm going to have a two. Well, I can have 3 cameras. I'm going to bring 3 cameras, but I'll probably just keep the main camera on me and the people sitting around the table.
And are you going to get a hand roller? Are you going to get a Lucy roller?
Well, I mean, I'm going to try. We got to get it by tomorrow, though. Tomorrow's going to be the first episode. Right. I'm going to have the cigarettes. If I don't have the hand roller by tomorrow, I'm going to have cigarettes in 40 ounces, 100%.
And scratch-offs.
And scratch off.
You got to.
Okay.
In fact, you could even do a segment called "Let's Scratch It
Off." Yeah,
and
like
okay.
They do something.
And then you hand out, "Okay, guys, what do you got?" And then they know how they'll just be over there going crazy with it, right?
It was just shavings all over the library.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just even a mess.
Yeah, but what you should do the final part of your podcasting should show you. Maybe get one of those Black & Decker like handheld vacuums like that you can have your hand, and it just shows you kind of cleaning up the shavings and because if you
the
leave,
cigarette, Lucy tobacco.
Yeah, like you clean. It shows you trying to clean it up. So then if they ever said, "Well, this guy leaves the place," you're like, "Listen, part of my video shows me cleaning up. I'm trying to be a good guest here, and I
do have to leave it better than I found it. 100%. I can't go there and trash it. I have to have some sort of respect. Right. But Bubba, this is also next door to City Hall.
What better way to prove that you're trying to leave it better than having the end part of you doing a little maid service? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, and this is the other thing. So
actually pay-per-view, have her in a maid outfit.
Oh, yeah, we need to get her to help clean. I think that would make it look a little nicer.
So you're going to say something else. Actually, what?
Well, because this is the thing. They have the podcast studio. They have the mics. It looks all nice set up. But I also think through StreamYard, I'll be able to take my cell phone and I can go around the library and interview people. Do you think the content will be better with them sitting in front of the podcast mic with the headphones on? Or do you think it'll also be good to walk around the library?
No. Yeah. That's where they're going to get you.
Stay there.
They're going to get you. Yeah. If you start parading these homeless people around the library, no. Because they don't
just do it all in the studio.
One, they probably don't have library cards. So they're going to get you on that. 2, people don't want people to feel uncomfortable.
Well, Bubba, they all sit in there. Bubba, you go on the first floor of the library. There's 30 homeless people. There's not even enough computers for them all.
I know, but don't go in there and just stir it up. Just go in there, do the podcast, document that you've cleaned the place, and create some unbelievable content with the Lucy roller and let's
scratch off.
Let's scratch it all. You can have like a guild game.
We can have a bumper. We can have a bumper.
Hey, are you 3 homeless people ready to play our infamous game that we play every time? Let's scratch it off. Scratching with the homies. And then you scratch it off. And then, it could be a.
Imagine one of them wins $100 or $1,000. How crazy we could go! It would be so good.
I actually had this. I did scratch off. What, a couple different times, right?
Twice.
I think I did it twice.
Yeah.
And one guy I rolled up on, he didn't want scratch offs because he was a Jesus freak and he thought it was like a sin.
I remember him.
So I gave him $100 bill instead.
Wow, he got your ass.
Yeah, he did. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
You were feeling yourself. You were helpful. That's the thing is, Bubba, you do want to help people too. You know, you
But
are
that
a very
guy
kind
really,
guy.
but he was a homeless dude that like had a really nice cart and all of his clothes were folded up and all of his belongings were like, it wasn't really, he was very neat for a traveling homeless guy. You know, because these homeless people, most of them, a lot of them, if they're pro-homeless, they got a shopping cart.
Of course,
like
if they're
that-
the pro,
yeah,
they
if
have
they're-
their mobile. They have a mobile unit.
Yeah, they
where
got that's kind of like their little trailer. That's their rolling. That's their rolling life. Everything in life is in that Kroger's, shopping cart or.
And it always is Kroger's. You guys don't even have Kroger's in Florida, but we have them here in Dallas.
Yeah.
It's always Kroger.
It's always a
It's
Kroger's or a Piggly Wiggly or a Sam's Club or something like that.
They steal from the Kroger here. They go to Kroger.
I wonder how much a year Kroger loses on stolen
A
carts.
lot.
I mean,
I'll tell you, they have the blue Kroger cart. I can go to the lake right now. There's one sticking half out of Bachman Lake. I need to take a picture of it today. I'm dead serious. Kroger cart, the blue handle.
That's when the homeless get a better cart and they have to get rid of theirs, so they just throw it in the lake like the absolute degenerates that they are.
I
You know
used
what
to
I'm
have to
saying?
drive around when I worked for Winn-Dixie. That was the last thing I did overnight stock. I'd have to drive around the immediate neighborhood and look for carts. And a lot of them.
No, Tuttle, you'd have to drive like a 5-block radius or something.
Yeah, because they would they would push them home.
Also, they would be all burned up because some people would turn them into like grills. Like they would flip the cart upside down and put a fire underneath of it, and they would cook on top of the grill.
Oh, that's ingenious.
Yeah.
That's ingenious.
You put the charcoal
Hold
on the ground.
Listen to me. Listen to me. The year you need to have an event where a
barbecue grill.
homeless barbecue, and you use the cart as the grill, and you have them cook it. They may not even know how to cook.
But it's great, man.
Yeah, we've gone on too long. Hey, we got to get going. Anything?
Well, tomorrow, be on the lookout. Bubba Army, watch the show tonight, and then tomorrow at noon we'll be going live after your show. So all the Bubba Army, come check it out.
Yeah, and make sure we have a link to it so that we can promote it.
I'll send it to you. Yeah, I will. I will send it all. I'll make the link live today. But tomorrow's the first. Should we call it the Real Homeless of Dallas or go back with the hobos? Hanging with the hobos.
Hanging with the homeless. Hanging with the hobos. Hanging with the hobos, and then put
episode 1.
No, put hanging with the hobos, and then put Dallas edition because
like Real Housewives.
If it end up being a franchise, you could make it hanging with the hobos.
Well, I already looked into it. There's about 20 different libraries that have podcast studios, like whether it's in St. Louis or whatever. A lot of them have these.
Right. I've practically written this thing for you. I want points on this, bitch.
You get credit. You get credit. You get producer credit.
We need to start doing more with the homeless.
Yes, we do.
We need to find those old tapes.
If this goes viral, you guys are going to be.
If it goes viral, I'm going to be sick to my stomach because I helped write half of this.
We'll sell it to Andy Cohen.
We'll get it together. We'll go to the. I'll look right now and see if Tampa has a podcast. Well, this is why it's good because all the homeless people are there. You can bring the homeless people into BRN Bubba Radio Network, but that's a step. This takes away that big step of getting them
right.
there.
No, this takes away the transportation aspect because they go,
which is a big part of it.
Like, Lummy, will you see if the homeless hang out at the Tampa Library and if
No,
the
they
Tampa?
do.
I guarantee they do.
And, and does the Tampa Library
Oh, wait,
have?
Bubba, I had to cut you off. That's a higher class of homeless people that I've noticed because they've got themselves together a little more because they do have to have a library card to hang out there. So like they're homeless, but they're kind of
up. They're like maybe upper middle class.
Upper middle class homeless.
Right. Not rich homeless, because rich homeless sometimes will stay in those extended stays. They'll save enough money to stay in one of those monthly extended stays.
And they stay 4 guys in a weekly.
What about the gypsies that play fake music instruments? I've gotten.
Oh, I see where they have the violin. They act like they're playing the violin, but they're not real homeless. I see these same kids. They look like kids, but they're smoking cigarettes. Hold this damn sign in 100-degree heat, where it's like a cancerous baby, and it says, "My sister has cancer." And those are Romanian gypsies. I see them all the time. But I don't want to talk to gypsies. I'd rather talk to just
Lummy,
black, white,
can we get
Hispanic.
Walker and put fake scabs on him and says he's got cancer?
Oh my God.
Hey man, they really put Sammy her face is all dark and she has clothes are all tattered. She has no shoes.
No, I can't even go there with you. No.
Okay, how about this? What if she raised $2,000 and you got half of it, and she had to sit out there with me for 20 minutes? Or a half hour.
Could she have leprosy?
Yes.
Okay, fine.
She just needs to be really dirty with no shoes on
Okay.
and her hair in knots, and she looked very sad, crying.
All right.
You would get thousands of dollars.
Oh
if
my
you
God,
have
you
that.
would.
That's a.
All
That's
right,
the
I
most
gotta go. I'll
sentimental
text you
prop.
later.
All right.
Love you. Bye.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Dirt on his face and no tennis shoes.
Oh yeah.
And like a tank top that's torn with like some tattered shorts. And then we need Phoebe holding little Sammy, and her hair's all in knots, and she didn't have any shoes on, and her little dress is all torn and ripped up, and she's face is all dirty, and she's crying. And you just have them sit at West Shore and Kennedy and put, homeless mothers need help.
You got to put a vest on a kid? That's big?
No, I mean, no.
I think the homeless dog show is something that
Tuttle, I think homeless dog show we got to do.
Yes.
But I think we need to do Tuttle. We need to do a Tuttle homeless deal.
The city of Tampa has a podcast.
I would like if I could get the time off, I would like to do 24 hours on the street, going undercover, and see if I can mix in with them or they'd call me out.
You gonna get embedded?
Yeah. I get some good drugs.
I think we should cook some stuff on a shopping cart.
Well, you got to cook all the protectant on the outside first. You got to burn that stuff off.
Yeah, so you got to.
Oh, I'm not gonna eat anything. I just think we should cook some shit for YouTube on a shopping cart.
Yeah, you got to get rid of the galvanized stuff off the top of it before you cook on it. I got a long ass ride home back.
Oh no.
I took I-4 yesterday
I
for the
broke
first
down
time.
yesterday, Lummy. I broke down.
You broke down.
I didn't have a chance to get into that. I'll get into it probably on Clement Kush. And I got these motherfuckers, everybody that passed. I'm in a Bubba Army car at Malfunction Junction, Lummy, right at that big sweeping turn. And I got literally, there's probably 5 mile backup behind me. And people are coming, but my car won't start, it's dead.
Nobody offered to help you push
No,
anything?
and thank God from Terry's Automotive, he sent his flatbed, but like every 6th or 7th car would flip me off and go, fuck you! Like, get like they were mad as hell at me.
They're like, help me push this bitch.
I couldn't get out of my car because I was against the road.
Against those temporary barriers or the concrete ones? That's, man.
Still call it Sean K. Because they fucked it up even more.
What's that?
Malfunction Junction.
Oh, yeah. That's why coming over here, I took I-4 for the first time in a year yesterday driving over here. I usually go down 50 and go through in the hills and everything.
They can't figure out how to fix Malfunction Junction. Or they don't want to.
I don't think you can fix it.
Yeah, you can. They just don't want to.
Well, what do you have, like 3 different roads going into one thing right there?
You got 7 now. You really just like 4 going into 275.
Man, show went by fast today.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Clem Kush today. We're going to record it probably like in less than 5 to 7 minutes. As soon as I say goodbye and get out of here, we're going to wait 5 minutes or so, clear it, and then start recording Clem Kush. Will that get posted up today, Kush?
Tomorrow. Loner and Stoner's out today.
Loner and Stoner on today.
Yes.
There's so many things I didn't get to today, including me getting stranded on 275 at Malfunction Junction, Lummy, and I drove all the way to Ocala, and I thought I Googled what my car was doing, and I thought I had fixed it, so I'm at the track. I got to call Jimbo to come pick me up, my buddy Jimbo, who works at a horse farm just down the road.
Oh, nice.
But he's the boss there, so he can leave. He comes and picks me up. I tell him we got to go to O'Reilly's, and I got to pick up an air filter, and I got to pick up a control idling valve, which is what I had figured out, thought was wrong with my car. So we go to the first O'Reilly's. They don't have it. We got to go to the second O'Reilly's. They finally got it. We install it. Lummy, I think I'm good. Driving home, and then my car starts this stalling stuff where literally, like if you weren't pressing the gas and you let off on the gas at all, the car would not run anymore.
So you would have been good if you didn't hit traffic.
If I would not, yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, you did break down at the worst spot possible in Tampa.
Also, Lummy, I want to, before I end the show today, I have, and I'm not going to mention the firm's name, but I have this firm, this accounting firm that's been representing me now for going on 2 years with my IRS stuff. And I just want to tell everybody how good these people, I had some serious, I had and have some very serious IRS issues. From the time of getting fired to a federal lawsuit, I didn't pay my business and personal taxes in lieu of paying payroll and keeping my show on the air. I didn't pay taxes. And so I, had some serious tax issues. And I got this place, Lummy, they're located, used to be formerly in downtown Tampa. Now they're in Ybor. And I told them once my issue is resolved, which, Lummy, I think I'm almost there, I'm going to start promoting them and let people know, man, if you got any IRS tax issues, these are the people to hire. John, the guy's name's John. I don't know what his name. He's a partner at the firm, or he works there. But I'm going to start giving them some more love, Lummy, when mine's finally official.
Sweet.
I'm going to start giving them some love.
I bet you'll be glad for that to be done.
Oh, my God.
It's got to be stressful.
The IRS are so...
no wiggle room.
Yeah. They're the worst. They're like you know what? I'm not going to say anything bad about them because my thing's still pending. I love the IRS. They've been so great to me. Clem and Kush, both with a K.
Thank you, Bubba.
Coming up soon. Thank you, Tuttle. We're square, are we not?
Yes, sir, we are.
All right. Clem and Kush will be recording momentarily. Go to our YouTube channel, man. A lot of good exclusive stuff up there. YouTube.com/The Bubba Army. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
I'm just straight for the slate markings. Number 2, take 2. Seth Kushner describes what he does here at the BRN, and action.
Seth Money is zesty co-host and president of podcasting.
That's it? That's how you want it?
Do I need more?
Good evening. Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.